Wait, don't say...
The fuck?
Bryson, now you can't call me a slur.
Huh?
Now you can't call me a slur anymore. Now we're recording.
I would like to go on the record and say that I would never do such actions. Maybe that's something that you'd like to do on your free time that has nothing to do with me. I live my life by the book of God, which is, in fact, the Christian Bible, the Holy
You
Bible.
do not just use the Bible against me. I'm literally Chapel
I don't know what you're talking about.
This is crazy. I just started recording.
I'm glad we got this on video.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
we have.
people know that I am good with the big guy in the
Can
sky.
someone mute the
Hey,
transcript
guys.
bot?
Would it be okay if I invited my new best friend, our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ?
Sure.
Jesus joins the chat.
Wait,
Yeah. Can someone please mute the transcripts channel, please?
I do then up.
I think it's Bryson.
It is Bryson.
me?
We're still getting notifications.
Okay, wait. I don't know how to do it
You
then.
just set your status to do not disturb, and you won't get notification sounds.
Yeah, I don't know how to do this. Okay. Guys, I also don't know how to use... Wait, okay. I have no...
Okay, so you click your profile thing.
Okay.
You're on your laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah, you click your
And,
profile thing on the bottom.
Yeah, on the bottom, and then it has like a menu where you can like do stuff like change your status and like switch account, but it also has, you can put it on do not disturb, and then, yeah. That makes sense?
Yes, but I'm just really slow. Hold on.
Go for it.
Oh, okay. User settings. What do I do? I'm also like... Okay, wait. Hold on.
It's not user settings. You just click when you click your icon on the bottom, like the bottom left, just click your face, and it should show like online, idle, do not disturb, and invisible, like little like.
No, I didn't click my face. I just clicked something else. Never mind.
Yeah, just click do not disturb. Yeah, there we go. You did it.
I eventually learned how to actually mute it, but that will be after this session.
That will be a problem for like Bryson in like 3 hours. Yeah, we'll see. Will is Will here?
Yeah.
Hola.
Hola.
Do you if possible, you don't have to. Can you turn your camera on?
Yeah, sure.
Oh no. Hello.
Alright,
I
let's
will.
readjust.
You fucking dick. I thought it was gone. Good one. Right. Just gotta apply some rose water and we're good to go.
So true.
Just have to perish real quick.
Just have to bleh. Anyway. Can you get a bleh up in the chat? Thanks.
You're welcome.
No bleh? Anyway. Alright. Is everyone ready? I don't know where Alex went. I'm assuming...
I have to let my cat in.
Okay. Very
She's
cool.
being a dick.
Take your time.
They drop a dead bird in your room.
No, she just wanted out of my room and then she wanted in.
A partially
Isn't that-
singed dead bird.
Oh, that was a joke from last session, I see. Never mind.
Dead bird.
Dead
Bryson,
bird.
that's exactly where my head went to.
Hey bird. Dead bird.
Hey, bird. Hey, bird. This is what bird? Bird?
Jesus Christ. Okay. Pull myself together for a second. Stinky Warforged corner. Any Stinky Warforged in chat? Big win for Stinky Warforged everywhere. Anyway. Last where we left off, with our hometown heroes. An uncertain fog of anxiety has settled within Comet Heights, and as temperatures continue to drop, tensions begin to rise within the lives of our stalwart students. Historical revelations and personal discoveries muddy the already murky waters, some more confusing than others. From the weight of responsibility only bearing down further on one of our heroic high schoolers, to the emergence of strange powers within another, to the acknowledgement of the ticking time bomb within another's body and mind as a vessel of survival. In a world that sees no negligence for little victories, the stress of unanswered questions and dissatisfying answers nevertheless piles up. Off the heels of perhaps the most important student council election on this side of the Olympic Mountains, the results of which looms over one particular candidate like a shadow of expectation, yet another one of our heroic high schoolers find herself in a moment of panic when a certain draconic companion of theirs appears to be missing in action. Just a moment. Computer is fighting for its life at the moment. So what we are going to be doing, just for the sake of it, because the ending of last session was generally very rushed and I kind of wasn't really satisfied on the note that I left it on, I'm going to be doing a bit of a time jump, also because Aidan, Pallas, you're here now. But we're just going to be jumping back in time a little bit. So like the last couple of things that happened during the session, last session, are no longer there. I am out of canon. Anyway. Holly. You, Enix, and Roselle, I believe we said we were at your house. The three of you are sitting in Holly's bedroom. Holly, you have been spending the last, give or take 3-4 hours, prepping for your little outing with Pascal that night. And as the minutes tick by past the time that you were supposed to meet, the silence emanating from their number on your phone leaves you more and more uncertain. It's about 8 o'clock at night when things start to get very concerning. The three of you are sitting in Holly's bedroom. What are you guys doing?
So I text Pascal, are you okay?
Right, you text, are you okay? Whoop, sends. A couple of seconds go by. A minute or two. And it's clear that they are not responding. You see that the text itself doesn't go through. It doesn't fully send.
Okay. Interesting.
I guess then, okay. Enix is like, has, question, last session, I rolled really well on a insight, or like, on an insight check. I'm like, I know about Pascal. Does that still qualify for this moment?
First of all, I would recommend you turn noise suppression on your side. There are like these little bars at the bottom of the screen next to the video connected, because I can hear the music coming through on your end and it's a little distracting.
Okay.
Just turn that on real quick and see if that does anything.
Ready? He's screaming. So what?
And on the left, in like the little TKT GCU like chat area, you see where it says video connected in green letters?
Yeah.
You see those little bars, like the row of 5 bars on the right.
I turned up the noise suppression.
Okay, perfect. It sounds so much better. Okay.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Does that still qualify?
What did you roll on that insight check? Remind me.
Like a 20-something.
Okay. What were you rolling on, just so you can remind me?
Insight to like have the wherewithal to be able to be like, Pascal would never do this.
Okay. 20-something? Okay, yeah. Enix, you haven't been like Pascal's friend for that long. you've only after all this happened did you really start to hang out with them and like get to know them as a person. But you have gotten a very good sense of what kind of person Pascal is, and specifically the amount of passion that Pascal has. You know that they are very fond of Holly, that goes without saying, and you understand that with how excited they were for this outing when you first saw them and Holly sort of interact and talk about it, you know that Pascal would not knowingly miss this without some kind of warning prior.
Right. Okay.
You understand that
So then-
something outside of their control is happening that you aren't quite sure what, but something is wrong is sort of the conclusion.
Cool. Then I go to Holly and I go to Roselle and I'm like, I feel like this is really out of character. Pascal, I think we should look for them. Where should they
Agreed.
stay?
Yeah, definitely. I'm sorry, what did you say?
Where did you say they were going to be at first?
They were at, it was the computer lab, I think, with Lazaro.
Okay, so computer lab with Lazaro. Let's check
Yeah.
Pallas.
All right, go ahead. What would you like to say to him?
Hey, Lazaro, is Pascal with you? And if not, do you know where they went?
You send that. You see that it sends properly. You know that their phone is on and that they're connected. You do not get a response.
Okay, so that's weird for both of them.
Did you send it in pizza time?
No, I didn't send it. I don't think I would have sent it in pizza time because I wouldn't have wanted everyone to know that there was a date thing happening. For like privacy reasons. But
that's fair.
I think then at that point I say to them, yeah, Laz hasn't responded either.
Huh. Should we... So we were supposed to meet at the fire, but before then, Pascal said that they were gonna be in the computer. We should check somewhere. Where should we check?
I think we should check their house first, because there's a chance something happened at their house, maybe?
Yeah.
Good point.
All right, so do you
Wait.
three?
I'll say this. I asked Holly, is it all right if we bring the rest of the group in on this because
Yeah.
cool. And so I text pizza time. I was like, hey, has anyone heard Laz or Pascal? They're not returning our calls, and we are working.
If it's maybe a situation similar to Syriee, I have ways of messaging them without phones, if need be.
Yeah, you send that into the chat. Do I want to? You get that text from Bianca?
Oh, you're actually in time, okay. I was like,
Yeah, that's what we were doing.
oh, you actually typed it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said it the way I did, because I was like at the same thinking and typing at the same time.
That's what you get back.
Okay.
so about typing. I'm dyslexic. This is hard.
Okay. And then I guess what makes the most sense to me is for us to go. Wait, you said to their house?
We could go to their house, or we could check their computer lounge.
I mean, that's technically the last place we heard that they were going, and I feel like they would go to that house without notifying Holly or anyone. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so I say, based off of everything that's happening in the chat, I say, nah, Pallas, that's chill. We just want to check at the school. Anyone else who's down is welcome to accompany.
In that case, I'm going to make some rolls. We're going to say DC 10 on this roll as is available. That's an 8. DC 15, Ori is available. Ori rolled a 15. And finally, this one will be for Bianca. Yeah, okay. Just one moment.
Oh, great idea.
Okay, B.
So those are the messages that you get back from both of them.
Yeah, I think Bianca definitely should do the thing, inspect Laz's house. I think the rest of us can just meet up at school. Or well, should we wait for? I asked Holly and was like, should we wait for a response from Bianca before we go to before we go to the school?
I think it would be least going on with that back now.
Later.
I think we should keep this, start going before we get a response from Lazarus' mom, because we could be waiting for time.
Yeah, good point. Okay, so then I guess if the three of us are cool with it, I guess we start to skedaddle.
Yeah.
As you three, how are you going to get to? So you're going to the school, you said.
Yeah.
Okay. As you said that, how are you going to get there? Just out of curiosity.
Noel.
Oh yeah, Noel's home. Look at that! Look at that! Look at your cool brother with this cool, shitty little buggy. His canonically really tiny car. I think we all forget that Noel is canonically very short compared to a lot of the other characters and party members.
I feel like a lot of the party members are very tall though.
Everyone except for Holly and maybe Roselle, yeah.
Pallas.
Oh right, yeah.
Pallas is a gang. We've established this.
Enix is 6'1", right?
Huh?
I think we said that Enix is 6'1".
6'2".
6'2", okay. I mean Dakota, 8 feet.
Yeah, because they were in 7 or 8 feet, I think.
Who?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Holly, you kind of poke your head into Noel's bedroom. He sees you and is immediately aren't you supposed to be somewhere right now?
Yeah. Sorry. My dog has not been fed and is making very sad noises.
Good.
Yeah. So we can't find Pascal.
Oh shit. Okay.
Or we don't know where Pascal is. Pascal didn't respond, or didn't and that's Pascal wouldn't stand me up. So something's probably wrong.
Where do you need me to take you? Where do you need me to take you?
School.
Yeah, sure. Okay. You see that they're kind of like they're kind of looking through. You see that they've got like an open script on their table, but you stand up. He stands up out of his chair. He's like, "Just give me 5 minutes." Are you still here with like Enix and Roselle?
Yes.
Am I driving all
hope
three
that's
of you?
okay.
Am I driving all three of you?
Yeah, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Just give me 2 seconds. I just gotta grab my keys. He grabs his little key ring from off a little hook in the wall and heads out to the car. As the four of you are sort of walking outside, Enix, you feel your phone ring. You're muted.
I look to see who it is before I answer it.
You see it's Bianca.
I answer the phone.
You pick up the phone. Hey, where are you guys right now?
We're on our way to the school. What's up?
Listen, I just got back from Laz's apartment. Doesn't look like anyone's home right now. I know it's just, him and his mom. I guess his mom's like at work or something, but yeah, is everything okay with you guys?
Yeah, I mean, we don't really know for sure, but just are you free to meet us at the school?
Sorry?
Are you free to meet us at the school? Can I not be home?
I'm kind of standing in the middle of the hallway with my sister right now, where I have to babysit her for my parents while they're gone.
These.
Yeah, sorry, just, let me know how it goes.
Alrighty.
Alright, have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me know if they're safe, okay?
Cool.
Alright, see ya.
Bye.
Boop.
Oh. I relay that information.
Okay, sick. Ooh, Lake on the move.
Hi. Sorry.
Yeah. Is there anything else that you guys want to say between each other or between other people before you guys leave?
Inspiring leader speech in the car with Syriee.
Okay.
Just in case.
Remind me how many people that is? Is it just Syriee?
It's just Syriee and I.
So fucked up.
I just you texted while driving.
Syriee sends it to you on your phone.
I like the idea of you sending audio messages.
So you just have to know that I really care about you guys.
You all have such work.
For the sake of it, how about this? We can say that for flavoring, your election speech was your inspiring speech.
No, okay, wait. Can I ask a question? If you record an inspiring speech and then repeat and then play it on repeat, does that still count?
I don't think so. I'm going to say no.
Maybe it has to be a live recording.
It's more magical in the moment,
Hypothetically, if we get into combat, additional 11 hit points for everyone, temporary.
Oh, that's what it is.
After a second listening to this recording, it's just, I don't know, it's just not as inspiring, guys. I don't know.
It's really special the first time around. Yeah, so...
Am I good to meet them at the school?
Yeah, you have time on your hands right now. You can go and meet them.
Okay, cool.
Great, so Pallas is getting Syriee. Ori is coming. Ori's first journey with the gang. And then
Ori journey.
And then you have Noelle taking those three to the lift. Great. Is there anything else you guys want to discuss among yourselves before everyone gets to the school?
Is Ezra coming with us?
Ezra cannot.
Okay.
Oh, don't just...
I don't think so. Is everyone good?
I think, yeah, just...
Yeah.
Great. Okay. So, Pallas, it takes you get there. You and Syriee get there last out of everyone. Have to go all the way across town to get Syriee and then back. Syriee's, with gas prices in this economy, it's no small fee. But you guys get there when Holly, Roselle, and Enix get there with Noelle. Noelle pulls up to the street corner where the lift is operating. It's still in operation. Usually kind of just operates on its own, until a certain point. just in case people need to get in or out of the mountain for other purposes, you know, because it's not just like a student-only thing. You pull up, and as Noel kind of like puts it in park, unlocks the car, kind of puts his hand on the wheel. Do you need me to like stay here and wait for you guys?
Oh, what should we do?
If we're not back within like a while,
I mean, it takes like 20 minutes to go up the lift, so you're gonna have to define how long that's gonna be.
I guess if we're not back 30 minutes, or if you haven't heard from us, then.
To be fair, we could probably see if like someone. I don't want to. I know you have like your stuff, and like I'm sure the play is coming up soon, and I don't want to like interrupt your day.
No. I mean, do you need me to come with you? Because if something's wrong, then I take no issue with.
I'm sure you can come with. I think this would be a situation where more people helping would be helpful.
All right,
Yeah,
shoot.
like more hands. on
He
deck.
takes the key out of the car, unbuckles, and gets out of the car with you. And Noelle joins the party for a moment.
Whoa.
It's so creative.
Nothing a well moment.
It's so wacky and cool, and
We
sexy
stand.
and epic. We do stand. We stand Noelle and Nightsong. Noelle, Nightsong. Ugh.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
No. Jesus.
No.
Anyway,
No.
the four of you board the lift. You head up there. Pallas gets there a good like 20 minutes later, and gets up. By the time everyone is there, when the four of you, Holly, Enix, Noelle, and Roselle, gets to the top of the mountain, you see Dakota is standing there, like kind of standing near the school. You see Ori has gotten there already, and kind of waves at you. Dakota, you are. Actually, let's do this in a little bit. Never mind. Cry about it. All of you roll up. The four of you meet Dakota there first, and then Pallas and Syriee eventually show up. The now 8 of you are now standing outside of the school. It is about, like, give or take 8:30. What is everyone's plan of action?
I mean, like, I think we just go to the science. What is it called? The
The computer
robotics
lab?
club.
Computer lab.
Are we all together now?
Yes.
Hey guys, just want to say thanks again for coming to my birthday party. It was really nice of you guys.
It was
You didn't have a birthday party.
No, we did.
I brought a gift.
No, it's okay.
No, I have a gift for you. I just don't have it. I'm so
Well,
sorry.
I actually
This is a
also
bit
have
of
a
a-
gift for you, but
It was a bit of a last second party, I know, but it's okay. Don't even sweat it.
No worries.
It's also like really hard to like bring stuff up here too, so like whatever.
You
Yeah,
see,
I tried to with the altitude, just
It never really affects me, but I totally get that.
you see Ori kind of pipes up. To be fair, you didn't really advertise it that much.
Yeah, I didn't really.
You know what? After all
that's
this,
my bad.
we can schedule an actual party, just for you.
Yeah.
It's the least
Thanks.
we can
Yeah, that'd be fun.
do. Noel steps forward. I don't mean to like interrupt the party planning. There is something mildly serious going on.
oh right. Oh
Right.
Yeah, you're so.
Um,
That's so true.
I feel like while we're walking and talking, Syriie's scanning every room we pass. Just kind of looking around.
Have you guys walked in yet?
Oh, I assumed we were walking and talking.
I thought you guys were still outside.
Tommy, Dakota's got like bandages all over his arms now.
I was literally just about to ask.
Yeah.
Like, Dakota usually wears gloves, and now
It's like bandages, like
yeah.
straps.
So can I roll to like?
I'm gonna
get
say everyone
inside
roll
of-
perception. I'm gonna say on a 10 or higher, you notice the bandages.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Me too, bitch. Not 20.
I got a 19, so I'm close.
Okay, the 5
Definitely
makes a lot of sense for right now.
Dirty 20.
What do you get? What do you get, Lake?
I got a 5.
Uh-oh.
That makes. Oh wait, what check?
Perception.
Perception.
Oh, no.
That's still definitely. Yeah, I got a 7. But that makes a lot of sense.
Okay, Holly is just kind of standing there, like mildly dissociating, but everyone else, you clock immediately the sudden change in garments that Dakota is now bearing.
I go, what? Did you hurt yourself?
Oh, I just, yeah, I did a little bit.
Insight.
Yeah, everyone, go ahead. Roll deception, Dakota.
You mean the thing I get advantage on?
Yes, one of many things that you get advantage on, William.
19.
18.
22.
Two
I
nat
didn't
20s
notice.
on
Do
the
I
same
roll?
roll. Yeah, Lee can roll, Lake. It's been pointed out.
Okay. Insight? Okay, that's 11.
11?
That
Okay.
would be an 18.
Who beat an
I got
18? I believe
18. Beats it.
Enix and Syriee. You know Dakota is full of
Roselle.
shit. Both arms? Like, come on.
Roselle's-
Oh, Roselle too, yeah.
And then I just kind of like, I glance at Roselle and Syriee, and I'm like, okay, cool.
Are you sure you're okay? Because I don't think you were.
No, they don't hurt anymore. It's fine. I was just chopping logs for the fire outside, and I really slipped with the axe. It was like, oh, it was everywhere. Oh,
Cut
kind of
your-
gross. Like,
These are
Oh,
serious.
Jesus Christ.
that does
well,
sound,
again, they're like totally healed.
sounds
It's like
really-
totally fine.
That
that sounds really bad.
That's why I got the bandages. I mean,
I say, I have heal. Let me heal. Like, hold on. Like, let me see. I can fix that.
Yeah, are you okay?
don't we have to do the thing? The computer lab's right down the hall, guys. Let's right down.
Are we in the, we're not in the school yet.
I thought we were.
No,
Okay,
no one has said
okay,
they've got.
okay. I'll take the bandages off.
Also, how do we know that they're not just having that on their phone? Like, I should have asked that sooner.
We're teenagers. Which teenager is ever away from their phone for a long period of time?
I mean, Syriee when she got it taken away.
You're
but-
teenagers. The thing is, I think this is something that, if I can speak for the others, the fact that neither are responding, but it didn't go through for Pascal, it did go through for Laz, and they're both together, presumably.
I mean, Pallas just doesn't also know anything, so
That's
Pallas
fair.
is like,
It did not sound like it was in character. But
Pallas also doesn't know about the date either. So he's like, why are we so concerned? They're just being nerds and not on their phone. They're probably like gaming. Like that's what Pallas is kind of going at. He's like, why
probably
are
gaming.
All right, I do want to pay attention to the fact that Dakota did just say, "Okay, I'll take the bandages off."
Yeah. Dakota will kind of sort of take it off, and just have have one of his arms totally out there. It's okay. I lied a little bit.
Let's see.
got a 2?
Yeah, we know you lied. What is that?
It's a Goliath thing. It's
Oh,
it developed on my birthday, and it just.
Insight. Cause what?
It is. I will say it is the truth. That is not. That is a truthful. That is not that is not a
I'll
false
still
statement.
roll deception though.
Okay, well.
I feel like is that perception? Is it deception or persuasion?
I think Goliath, it's
For-
the Goliath. Like it's just a little tiny. I think that's a Goliath. Like it's not a big deal.
Okay, you can hold deception on that then. As Dakota, you see Noelle kind of looks a little. Noelle looks a little taken aback, while Ori is standing there like,
Oh my God, Ori.
I just gonna.
"Whoa, sorry." That's pretty cool. Would you, anyone who would like to roll insight can do so.
I am.
Nat 20.
Oh my God.
Dakota's not having a good day.
Dakota, what'd you roll?
12. 12.
Okay, nat 20,
21.
21.
21.
Nat 20 for 26. So
Oh no, guys. My tower of lies, it's crumbling.
Like, immediately.
To be fair, you are having an off day.
Yeah.
I rolled an 8, but that makes sense because Holly's really kind of
Again, in character, Bryson, what'd you roll?
14.
14. Everyone except Lake knows that it's not that simple. No one is... Whether you elect to actually point that out right now is, your judgment. But you know that it's... you and Syriee, on a nat 20, you know that Dakota really does not want to talk about it right now.
Okay.
It's just tattoos that manifested when I came of age or whatever. It's literally a Goliath thing.
The avatar, or...
I mean, I have it on my other hand too, and it here we go. I'll just show them because it's like my hands.
You reveal... This actually works out great. You take the bandages off and you reveal the runes and you reveal the sort of mountain pattern. As this is happening, Dakota, I am going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You are allowed to elect to fail this automatically if you would like.
Is someone trying to...
I wanted to roll for history, but I'm
Am
not.
I doing it? I don't think I'm doing it.
It's a high DC, I will say that.
I did get a 20. Soft.
Soft 20? Okay. When you put your hands together, Dakota, at this spot, you kind of hear a ringing at the back of your ear, and when you take your runes together, it stops.
Yeah, I'm only gonna do it one time.
You know what? We are missing.
I don't know. We gotta go to the computer lab.
You know
Let's
what?
go.
We're gonna put a pin in that, and we're gonna.
Yeah, it's fine.
What's
fine.
going
I
on?
have a question. Are the tattoos in just ruins or are they in runic?
They are not in runic. They are sort of rune-like sigils that have appeared along his forearms and forehand area. But they don't spell out anything. They simply kind of carve into the shape of Olympus Mountain when connected like that.
Okay, so I
Wild.
guess I just kind of am like, there's a missing person. We will come back to this later. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Okay. The 8 of you wander into the School of Inspiration. I'm actually going to get some music for this.
Ooh, I hate music.
I can't believe you hate joy, Bryson.
Yeah, I don't like that bitch from Inside Out. I don't.
The 8 of you venture into the School of Inspiration. You guys haven't been here super late very often outside of the occasional concert or sports event. Sometimes you stay back for stuff like Halloween. You come back to the school late maybe. You've never been at the school when it's after hours. At around it's around 8 p.m., 8:30 p.m. at this point, and the hallways, save for a couple of janitors that you run into, you run into this big sponge construct golem type thing wearing a little baseball cap. You see it's using its big absorbent hands to hold a mop and kind of dragging the bottom part of its body also to sort of soap up the floors a little bit. It's the grossest squelching that you've heard in your entire life.
It's a sponge golem.
Yes.
I love that.
Yes, his name is Sponge, if you would like to know.
Oh, it's a sponge.
You don't know if it's really more of a golem or an ooze, and you're a little scared to ask. But nonetheless, you continue down.
I'm messaging Syriee that the entire time. Is he? I'm so scared. Let's just.
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
You walk down the hallways of the School of Inspiration. For the sake of it, this is not going to fail. I'm just going to need a DC 10 investigation check from everybody to make it to the robotics lab. If one person passes, you're fine. I'm going to have Ori and Noel
I
notice.
You realize that we're all going to fail now.
Oh no.
I got a 12.
No, I already.
Is that another nat 20?
Jesus
I
Christ!
need to roll above a nat 1 to not fail a DC 10, I think. So,
Holy hell, Bryson, that's another. Is that like the fourth nat 20? We haven't even like. That's fucking crazy. I hope that you're writing them down, Arielle.
I am.
Enix, you stride off. You know exactly. For some reason, you've been to the computer lab. You can use your imagination as to why you've been there.
Last run has taken me a lot of time to try to convince me to join, and each time I've been like, no.
Jeez. You guys head off. You walk down the empty hallway. You hear like some of you are like wearing heels or like soled shoes. You hear like the echo of the sort of like of you walking down the hallway. It is dead quiet. The lights in the hallways are illuminated by these sort of like luminescent. They're like fluorescent lights, but a little more arcane and not so much like just flickering fluorescent lights. As a soft lavender glow emanates from the lights above. You all reach the computer lab. The door's closed, and you can see the lights are off, but you see a single light in the corner.
Oh, there's someone in there. Can I open the door?
Go ahead.
Okay.
You open the door, and do you flick on the lights?
I think I have dark vision.
Yeah.
Dark vision. Okay, cool. Everyone make an investigation check for me.
7.
11.
9.
Hold on. Investigation,
Yes.
21.
10.
Will, what did you get?
11.
Okay, raise your hand if you got above a 15.
We did get a 21.
Okay, so just Enix. Everyone I'm going to describe what everyone sees, first of all. The computer lab is bigger than your average public school computer lab. It's a bit like a sort of, it looks more like the subsection of a library. You see like there are a bunch of bookshelves of sort of like arcane tomes and like magic history textbooks, and also just stuff about how to like use Python and other programming languages and whatnot. You see there are like long rows of computers. It's kind of built for sort of the like standardized testing every now and then. You all see a short figure illuminated by the light of a computer facing the wall. At the far back of the room. You can't exactly make out who it is. You see that they have a hood over their head, but you see someone is sitting at one of the desks. Enix, on a 21, you also see a few desks away, you see kind of a larger figure sort of like resting on a desk a few desks away, kind of resting on the surface with their head in their hands. They're not moving, you see. And you see the silhouette of a draconic tail in the light.
Okay. I say, guys, I think that's Laz and Pascal, but Pascal isn't moving.
Laz, you good?
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
You see the shadow just moves very slightly, but you see their head stays turned to the computer. They do not respond.
I'm gonna walk over.
Yeah, Syriree's going over.
Detect thoughts in that radius.
That's good.
Okay. Detect thoughts? You can't really, if the lights are off and you can't really see the person, you...
I'm gonna turn the lights on. I don't have dark vision.
Okay.
And
Roselle,
that moment of like, no.
Roselle, you turn the lights on, like the lights in the computer lab go, and you see the figure kind of like juts in their computer and turns around, and you see it is Lazaro. And you see Pascal sitting on the desk a few desks away. And you all notice that there are a couple of wires around one of their arms. Pascal's, that are
Laz?
hooked up to the computer.
Laz, what's going on?
You see Lazarus stares at all of you for just a moment, completely silent.
I would like to detect thoughts. No,
Well, yeah, detect thoughts. Before the lights turned on, you could see just like your mind is overflowing with all of these different like numerical and trigonometric patterns and like coding language. Sort of like you feel that enter your head as if it's like it feels like another language. All these like coding words and like numbers and like binaries that flood your head. But when the lights turn on, it's almost as if a glass is breaking. Just like psss, and you hear just like shit. Lazaro looks at all of you as like Dakota and Syriee, you guys are walking over. And something curious that you notice, his mouth is obscured. You see that they have like a bit of like a bandana over their mouth, tied very tightly at the back of their neck. And you see he like looks at all of you, and you see he, like with a shaking arm, you see he has this sort of like power glove watch thing. Sorry.
I'm running over and I'm trying to try and grab him.
You do not, unfortunately, I don't think you make it quite in time to stop him.
Can I make it if I also run?
Feline agility.
I'll throw a table if I need to get there.
For the sake of like reaction time,
I will knock a table out of the way.
For the sake of reaction time, I'm going to say no. It's very sudden. I am going to ask something mildly evil of all of you. If you may, I'm going to need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw. No one say what number they get when they roll.
Huh?
No one say what number they get when they roll.
You want us to DM it to you?
No, just everyone, just hold up your hand when you have rolled. Keep it up.
I'm sorry. Okay. I have a question.
Yes.
One of my feats,
A Constitution saving throw is only for maintaining concentration on a spell. You only get advantage for that.
There's a flat roll.
Got it. Thank you.
Everyone's rolled. Put your hand down if you did not, if your roll was lower than 10. Bryson,
Down.
are you putting your hand up to say that you rolled higher than a 10?
Oh, sorry.
All right. And I need everyone to be honest about this. So, Dakota, Pallas, and Syriee, you all make the save. Make another Constitution saving throw. Do the same thing. Put your hand up when you are done. The three of them.
Everyone?
The three of them who passed.
Who passed?
Yes.
Rolls a certain kind of roll, like a certain thing.
Has everyone rolled?
Yeah.
Lower your hand if you did not beat a 15. Pallas.
Mm-hmm.
You're the only one still up. I'm going to need one more Constitution saving throw. You're going to make this with disadvantage.
I rolled a nat 20 on the last one.
That is good. That's another fucking nat 20. I'm going to say still roll with disadvantage. Last con save.
Okay.
What did you get?
13.
Dakota, Syriee, you guys are rushing towards Lazaro, and you guys see shockingly gaunt look on his face. And honestly, Dakota and Syriee, before this happens, you can make insight on Lazarus right now.
Nat 20.
Yeah,
Not 20.
like
Shut the fuck up! Are you serious?
I have 2 witnesses.
I mean, I believe you. That's like the 7
convenient.
nat 20.
Will, did you also get one?
Yeah, that's fucking insane. Okay, alright.
What's going on?
No, I am staying right here in my chair.
I do want to say I rolled a nat 1 on my Constitution.
Oh, that's
I
rough.
was like,
So hard.
Immediately, that's so fucking. You immediately just fall dead, no death saves. No.
We failed, but we also succeeded.
Syriee and Dakota. You only get this for a brief moment. But as you approach Lazaro, the look on his face is one not only of fear, but of guilt. You see his eyes very briefly flicker over to Pascal. And the look in his eyes makes it clear that what he's about to do might not be something he wants to do necessarily. But nonetheless, you see, with almost as soon as you guys turn on the lights, dip, 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 dip. Unfortunately, one of those nat 20s, if one of those nat 20s was for, you know, as you guys are walking forward, the computer lab begins to fill with some kind of yellow smoke. As you see, lining the walls, straps like in the far like corners, like walls of the roof, you see spells in a can. See a little contraption hooked up to the. It looks like a little like Bluetooth, like dip, 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 in the corner, and
Counterspell.
you guys, without fail, all feel a powerful sleep spell begin to fill your nostrils. I know what you're about to say,
Is this
Holly.
actu-
I'm going to say this. It is artificial magic.
But is this the actual sleep spell as written?
It's not the actual sleep spell as written.
Okay.
For flavoring, these are like a dozen sleep spells, like concentrated physical, like misty manifestations of sleep spells. Pallas.
So since it took me the longest to go down, and I didn't enter the room fully, can I Misty Step to try to get out of the gas?
No reactions, no bonus actions, I'm sorry.
It took me the longest to fall unconscious.
You also didn't clarify that you weren't fully in the room.
That wasn't even what I meant. That was more like I didn't rush towards this. More what I meant.
I'm sorry. I'm going to say no.
Okay.
So just to make sure, Fey ancestry that says they can't be put
I know
to
it's by
sleep.
magical means, but I would like to specify this was mentioned back when the spells in the can were first mentioned. They are not exact replicas of magic. They are sort of like concentrated mist that recreates the effects of magic, but
It's like chemical magic. Basically.
yeah, like an artificial sort of spell type thing is not inherently the same type of magic as a normal spell.
okay.
It's like how elves can still take sleeping pills.
Yeah, you can still take melatonin. It's like, you know,
It's just melatonin smoke.
Yes.
I'm not letting you counterspell thunderstep me this time, guys. I came prepared.
No risks.
The DM stays winning. I'm winning D&D right now, guys.
Sure, buddy. You tell yourself that.
That was so obnoxious. I'm sorry. All of you.
Yeah, you'll win when I'm dead on the fucking ground.
Do I wait? Sorry, real quick. Do I get anything additional from the detect thoughts pass? Like when last?
You didn't say you were going deep, so I'm gonna say no.
I was just doing surface. That make okay.
Yeah. Everyone in the party. You all. Pallas, you were the first one to sort of come to and wake up in this sort of strange, liminal, dark existence. The computer lab, Lazaro, Pascal, your friends, they've all vanished. And you see and feel yourself in this strange domain. And one by one, the rest of you begin to wake up as well, and all is dark. You can't really see anything. You can't see your face, and you can't see your hand in front of your own face.
And I?
A little bit.
Pallas just begins to glow periwinkle using the light cantrip.
Okay. You guys see like very faint. Everyone sees very faint periwinkle and like blue lights coming in different directions. And the first thing that you all notice is that something pixelated has taken over your vision.
We're in the video game.
And as you all begin to take this in, like a loud chiptune music track plays in all of your ears as you see a massive title screen appears before all of you guys. You see each other. You can't see yourselves, but now that you can see your own hands in front of your face and you can see each other, you all can see that everyone has been shrunk down to essentially sprites of themselves. Kind of like SNES styled sprites. Something strangely like 3D about it. It's not like Mr. Game & Watch in that respect.
It's like that episode from Adventure Time.
Sure, yeah. Like the low polygon Dakota. And you see this loud blaring like chiptune soundtrack blasting in all of your ears as you see the title The Green Wonder appear before you with a little flashing demo only. Press start to continue.
Guys, where's start? Guys, where?
No one press start.
Yeah, I agree. Laz, can you hear us? I scream out. I'm not going to scream right now.
No one move. No one press start. Let's all just assess our situation really quick.
I have my phone.
Intimidation. I want to just scream like really loud. Can I do that?
Dakota scream.
Like,
Sure,
scream.
you can scream very loud.
Yeah, just for Lazaro.
Sure.
Yeah. Anything?
No. After a moment, all of you stand completely still for a couple of minutes. And eventually the press start vanishes and you hear a ding 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 ding, sort of a like the sound of like a button prompt in game happen as
I love games with zero agency.
Oh my god. Sorry, my dog just like tried to burst into my room.
Shots.
And it like scared shit out of me.
Dogs.
Dogs.
You know, my dog can use doors. It's not fun.
That's so scary.
Mine.
After a moment, you see the game progresses whether or not you all are going to cooperate. And you see this sort of like black landscape that you all are sort of like this pixelated landscape that you're all encapsulated in, kind of like sort of spans out a little bit. And you see the void kind of transforms into a landscape that looks reminiscent of the hallways of the School of Inspiration. The hallway's much larger, and obviously there's like weird clip art graphics to sort of portray it. It's not a one-to-one recreation, but it's pretty close. And you hear battle music begin to play in the back of all of your ears. You all... Is there anything that you guys want to like say each other, do, figure out?
I'm going to...
What?
I don't even know.
Do we have to?
Should we figure out if we have special video game moves?
I'm gonna pinch myself to see if I feel pain.
You
I
pinch
want to cast Firebolt on the wall just to see if I can cast.
You cast
Yeah,
Firebolt, you see a little like pixelated bolt of fiery energy. Pew! Like kind of has like a
Seriously?
bomb explosion.
Seriously, you can double jump.
Yes, you can.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, jump just increased times 2. That means we all take fall damage if we double jump. Anyways, if you fall more than 10 feet in D&D, you take fall damage. Fun fact. So
It's really funny.
it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. More than 10 feet, you take a D6. It's stupid. And you fall prone. Fun facts. Can you describe the space that we're in a little bit more? Like we are like 3-dimensional right now.
Yeah, can everyone make a perception check for me? Let's just say.
So I didn't hear what happened when Roselle tried to pinch
Yeah,
those.
Roselle, like you feel like your hand kind of like boop, pull at your skin a little bit. Your skin moves. You don't really feel any pain, but you kind of feel like only vaguely in control of your body at the moment.
Oh no!
So everyone roll perception. Just let me know what you got.
21.
Got nothing.
13.
That's
Alright.
a 4. I'm rolling so well today.
16.
Okay, raise your hand if you beat a 15. Roselle and Syriee. Well, what you guys see first of all, the way that everything looks, it's like vaguely 3-dimensional pixel art of each other. It's I'm trying to think of a game that like can properly represent or explain. I kind of like the flying men dude from the Earthbound stage in Smash Bros. If that makes sense, the one that like a little bit sort of like it looks like something out of a sort of like weird like 8-bit, 16-bit video
Yeah,
Can you
game.
look up, Tommy? Can you look up the game Octopath Traveler for me real quick?
Literally about to say the exact same game. Sorry, I love that game.
I love our.
Oh yeah, no,
our friends,
totally. Yeah, I
Great.
yeah, that works. Yeah,
I'm just gonna
looks a
share
little bit like
this
that.
because I have it pulled up.
I
Is
love
that-
Octopath Traveler.
Octopath Traveler,
One of my
that's it.
favorite games.
Yeah.
I'm gonna share my screen because I
I
have it
forgot
pulled
about
up
that game. That game is like a
I-
beautiful like art style.
Can I request the fight music to be from Octopath Traveler for this session?
Not this session,
have,
but I'll
like-
listen to the battle music.
It's very good.
Can I share my screen to show people?
Sure, yeah.
You can send a picture.
Yeah, you could also just send a picture.
Oh, well, I just was already on it. I'm just gonna.
You know, people have to click onto your screen to see your shared screen, so it's easier to just send a picture.
Okay, cool. So I'll do that. Yeah. So I sent it. I'm gonna send it in this chat right here.
I don't think Pallas has ever played a video game. Pallas has no reference for what's going on.
He's never played like Mario Kart?
Did you get it?
He's
Yeah.
played it at like parties, or even like just watched people.
Oh yeah,
Like,
that's a great
like,
one.
His family had a Wii.
His family had you played a Wii Sports maybe once.
The Astrophels did not have a Wii. We did not have an Xbox. We did not have.
My life is like
Oh, you had a sad childhood.
No, Pallas had a chessboard. That was his.
God.
Just so sad.
Just
Anyway,
never played dance and it showed.
back to Dungeons and Dragons. So,
No.
you all see this obviously very sudden change in everyone's perspective, and you can confirm that each other can see the world like this as well. You see, like, you put a hand on the wall, and it kind of like it makes an impact as if you're touching the wall, but you don't actually feel it.
That's me.
Roselle and Syriee, you look up specifically, and you actually notice little names above everyone's head. For Syriee, it says the Acrobat. Roselle, it says the White Mage. Astrophel, Pallas, it says the Politician. Enix, it says the Harlequin for you. Holly, it says the Elf. Dakota, it says the Samaritan. For
It just says race.
for Noelle, it says the Musician, and for Ori, it says the Acolyte. And you guys also look up. You see like the vague reflections of like scoreboards and like what looks to be an empty health bar above everyone.
Empty in the sense that we have no health,
Sorry.
or that we've taken no damage. Empty as in we have no health or taken no damage.
There's a health bar up there. You don't know if it's yours. Everyone sees the same one.
Okay.
Oh.
And
Oh, guys, are we?
What's a white mage?
In Final Fantasy, it's the healer mage.
Huh. Okay.
well, that kind
Thank you.
of checks out. Where are we?
I think we're in a video game.
You see like Noelle kind of stowing in the back, like when I get my hands on that little fucker. And
I'm glad we were thinking the same thing.
as you guys are sort of stowing away in this weird replica of the hallway, Holly, you hear like a ding. Woo! You feel your body lifted off of the ground in like this weird yellow glow, and everyone hears a disembodied voice, a sort of like a disembodied, very like crunchy, like almost compressed voice, as you hear a replica of the voice of Lazaro. Welcome, everyone, to the Green Wonder. That's right, everyone. You give it a round of applause. You hear like this. Everyone hears like this weird, disembodied applause, like hand applause,
Don't do it.
in their ears. What you see before you now is simply a test demo with 2 of the fights in the upcoming game, the Green Wonder. Yes, you are about to see the Green Wonder himself and the powerful dragon that they are vowing to vanquish. Hold on, I gotta find the name. I wrote it down somewhere.
The powerful dragon.
The powerful dragon that he wishes to
Laz,
banish.
if you wanted to help
Zenitherikar,
with the video game
conqueror
testing.
of the elements. And what were you saying, Dakota?
Laz, if you wanted to help with your video game, we would have helped. But this is, you just have to ask first.
What's happening?
I don't think that's what's happening, guys. This,
On the floor for our intrepid heroes today, you see Holly. You feel your body kind of hoisted into the air a little bit, and sort
Holly?
of dragged
Holly?
in one direction, stopping a little
What's
bit
happening?
above everyone else. For the most part, for our intrepid heroes today, they are going to face a powerful beast, known to all as the conqueror of the elements, the greatest enemy of the Green Wonder. He is Zenitherikar. As
Like, can we get like a?
Phonetically, can you like set like?
I mean, like,
Eric.
Laz, this isn't funny. Let us out right now.
you see, in the opposite direction that Holly was sort of just dragged behind you, from the ground up, you see almost loading into existence. You see, towering at about a good 25 feet tall,
It's not
you
that tall.
see a black dragon.
A black dragon.
Black dragon with scarlet horns and scales adorn across his body, standing in an arched position as if ready for combat.
I say that kind of looks like.
And
Yeah, I think
As-
it is.
Yeah.
you see, as Zenitherikar fully loads into existence, you see it lets out a powerful roar. Now we have a special experience for one of our playtesters today, an exclusive look at the fight with the Green Wonder himself. And Holly is gone. I'm going to need everyone to roll for initiative.
Huh?
Jesus Christ.
We are going to roll for Ori and Noelle.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Ooh,
Okay.
shit.
Tommy's way of balancing me. Get rid of the one who can cast enlarge reduce. Smart move, Tommy. Smart move.
I know what I'm doing now. I'm learning.
I wish you didn't.
Cope.
19.
All right. Just give me a second to sort of like. It always takes me forever to start setting up combat. I'm so sorry. This happens every time. Also, it's good that Ori is with you because Ori is actually higher level than level 6
Ooh.
to account a little bit for their multi-class better.
What is their full name? Orenthal?
Orion.
Orenthal! It's Orion.
Orenthal?
I felt like Orenthal would be funny.
No, it's really funny though. Orenthal Lapita. No, it's Orion, like the star, like not the star, the constellation.
Constellation.
It is constellation.
The constellation.
Jeez, I forgot about their initiative modifier. Oy, that is really funny. I forgot that Ori has like plus 10 to initiative now. It's insane.
Oh my god.
Failure. It's so good.
That is kind of insane, y'all.
It's a little bit insane, isn't it?
Oh, it's a little bit insane, isn't it?
I'm scared.
Good.
It's danger.
All right. Pallas, what did you roll for your initiative?
17.
17, very nice. Let me just write that down. Okay, I'm setting up my initiative tracker. So Pallas was a 17. Roselle, what'd you get?
9.
9. Right. This sexy little like initiative tracker program. It's very neat. Syriee,
17.
17, and that's higher. You're higher than above. You're above Pallas in the initiative order.
Probably.
I mean,
yeah.
always delay your initiative if I want to give you a buff.
Valid.
You can hold an action.
That's true. You can, you know. All right, so that's Syriee. Enix.
19.
19, very nice. Enix. Traughffle. That's a 19. Ooh, someone's getting a phone call. Dakota.
9.
9,
Dear.
and your modifier dex mod is what?
+1.
+1. Roselle's, what's yours?
Also +1.
12 or 13?
Hmm?
Is it a 12 or a 13?
Oh, 12.
13.
Okay, so in that case, Dakota moves first, and finally Holly.
In a very, very predictable time. That is a 6.
6, Jesus.
4 plus 2.
4 plus 2.
Before we start, what did we do with Santa's staff?
I still have it, and I literally was about to talk about that. I was gonna give it to you.
Do I have my did I bring my gun?
So you all notice that you guys have your weapons of choice on you. You have your arcane focuses, you have your weapons. I mean, the one of you that really uses a weapon. But Enix, you have. Did you bring Santa's staff with you?
I feel like
If
You
you
went-
were all
I mean-
getting together, you probably would have.
I mean, did you have it with you at Holly's beforehand? Like coming right from school?
I think that I intended on seeing Syriee after school to give it to her.
Okay, so
So,
we can say we can.
I'm just I would just like I'm thinking, sorry.
No, you're fine.
Because I want to be fair. I'm not trying to be like, yeah. I think I would have had it to give to Syriee, but I think I just missed her during the day. Because like I wouldn't want it, like to keep it on my hands doesn't make sense.
Gotcha. So do you have it, or did you give it to Syriee?
I think I probably I had to have given it to her at some point, like during lunch or something.
It's been a week, right?
Yeah. I
Okay, so
definitely
we'll
gave
say Syriee, you can add the North Pole to your inventory. The stat
All
block, I believe, is
compasses.
in the. I believe the stat block is in the chat.
I already made it on D&D Beyond.
Oh, sick. I like the nice like disembodied shirt hanging above Bryson.
Don't worry about it.
I
Okay.
forget. Does the North Pole require attunement?
No, it does not.
Okay.
I'm gonna run and get some water real quick. I will be back, and then we will kick this.
I'm
fight.
still amused that you have Holly's home in your inventory.
All right.
The entire thing.
That's all.
All right. There's got to be a cheat code.
Oh my god, someone
Has to
tried to
exist.
phone on me. Someone tried to phone on me.
Left.
Up,
Yeah.
up, down, down, left, right, left,
That's
right.
right. BA start.
Yeah.
My life is like a video game.
Trying hard to beat the
It's a
stage.
video game.
Tommy,
Yes.
if I used my movement to go up, then down, then left, then right, left, right, BA start, what would happen?
You can find out on your turn.
It's revolution time.
Shopping.
I have an idea for this. It might be a little fucked up, but
You die.
No, because I think the fucked up thing wouldn't give us OP abilities, because I don't think we're the main characters right now.
is everyone ready?
Buffing laugh.
This I'm going to let you all know right now, for reasons that will become more obvious once the fight actually starts. This is going to be the only fight in Elegy that is Theater of the Mind.
All right.
So I will have like maps made for the other fights in the future, not for this one.
What is the setting of the fight then? Like, what's around us? Is it just an empty black void with giant monster in the middle?
So
Love Shovel Knight.
everyone who is currently in the space where Zenitheracar is, it is still the hallway of the School of Inspiration. It is still sort of this pixelated mirage that resembles the School of Inspiration. And as you all sort of stand before the hulking Zenitheracar, who lets out a ghastly roar that reverberates across the halls of School of Inspiration, Roselle and Syriee, you notice that health bar above you. You see it. Fills up.
Shit.
You all watch
What is
the
it?
health
Does
bar
it say a number?
fill up. You do not see a number. You see a quantity relative to the actual health itself. And you see the reflected name Zenitheracar, Conqueror of the Elements, below. You all feel yourself move into a position that you aren't exactly in control of. As you sort of feel your bodies sort of, like, not walk in any particular direction, but more so go into, like, this sort of fighting stance. It looks different for everyone. Everyone has, like, different... You see that everyone's, like, idle animations are very dependent on personality. You see that, like, Syriee is more like this, but you see Roselle's kind of, like, automatically has, like, flames, like, coming out of your hands.
Perpetually cracking my knuckles.
Yeah. Bryson, you're muted.
Can you describe everyone just because, like...
Do you want me to position them?
Please.
Okay, I'm gonna go in order. Like, Pallas is kind of like, sort of, you can't really, hold on. Let's turn the lights on in my room so you can
To
see.
witness the hate crime.
No, this is
Recorded.
for
It's being
silhouette.
recorded.
No, this is blackmail for us to use against Tommy later.
You see it's kind of like a hand is lifted a little bit. For Roselle, it's kind of like little like flames are sort of like spewing out of your hands. Syriee, I think it's like the normal like sort of
Stereotypical fighting stance.
every now and then it's like Enix. I think Enix has kind of got like the edgy like rogue-like sort of vibe, like holding this like their mace a little bit, sort of just like leaning back. and
Leave
forth.
now, biatch.
Dakota,
I probably have the axe on my back, but I'm not gonna.
you see like a snow shovel has appeared in your hand, and it's like it's kind of like barbarian like, and you see Noel's like guitar is now in his hand, just kind of just like bouncing up and forth, up and down. and you see like Ori has kind of taken on this like the same sort of stance, like a little bit sort of like a Myrmidon type. Like all four of their hands is emitting that sort of black fire that you've seen from them before. That is everyone who is in that space currently. Hold on, let me change my mood lighting for a second.
Ollie's ghost.
You all see a series of like small text boxes appear above Ori. You see that they kind of like look up like in this position. Guys, I'm not doing this like on purpose. What is happening?
I don't really know, but I just know I look cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think
We're gonna.
Wait, where did you have this?
the graphics are very impressive. Okay, fight, dodge. Are these like? Which one do I like press? I don't really know.
Fight.
Okay,
do that one.
ding. And you see another menu appears before them. Shit. Okay. This is strange, but I can work with this. Let me just.
Can we see what Ori can see on their menu?
It's like facing away from you guys, but like if you look really hard, you can see like a spell list and then like a couple of other actions.
Oh, okay. Oh wait, this is interesting for Dakota now. Yeah.
Okay, interesting. Okay, just looking up some stat block stuff, like some subclass stuff, just so I have it correct.
Oh, there's a wizard now, guys.
Sorry?
No, I was just making it up. You're like, oh, this is pretty good. You just reclassed entirely. You're fully like a wizard now.
That would be funny. I think the idea is that we're all kind of what we are with our moves.
Yeah.
I think Laz programmed us with our moves.
Yeah.
Or it's just like download. Whatever we can do.
Really, guys, I don't know.
Oh, what'd you say?
I cast gun.
You
Is
see,
there a run option?
you'll see when you get there. You see, they sort of like kind of sort through menu options. Okay, let's see, Hunter's Mark, Hail of Thorns, Flaming Sphere, Scorching Ray. Shoot, fine. And that hits. Jesus. You see
Wait,
a
guys.
text box appear before you. You see the Acolyte used long shot. You see an animation of Ori pulling out their bow, and you see dark fire kind of like shoots all around it as it nails a completely still Zenithericar, and you see the health bar kind of go down a good amount.
Guys, if it's turn-based, we can just not do anything, right?
Yeah, but I feel like we would want to be doing this many times. So like,
I feel like
I'm worried we're not going to get out of here until we finish this.
Is this what we think this is?
I could,
Right.
I'm gonna say people can like make insights checks on their turn to better understand. But that's the end of Ori's turn, and you see like there was like a little ticker above their head. You see the ticker now beeps over to Noelle. As just gonna see what they would do here.
yeah, get the NPCs out of the way.
They both rolled like 24. It's insane.
They're so good. I love them.
You see, Noelle's like, this, okay, kind of like, ding! You see the text, not the bard, the musician used Vicious Mockery. And let me just check to see what the modifier is. That's what they rolled. You see a kind of like ring of psychic energy, like heads over in the direction of Zenithericar. As you see a very small sliver of damage remove, and you see like a little flavor text appears. Zenithericar was thrown off. That's Noelle. Holly, you sort of blink and you've sort of been taken out of the space that Zenithericar has spawned. You sort of blink and look around and you see kind of like for lack of better terms, sort of like a Final Destination type platform. Just a long, flat, sort of like a elongated rectangular battlefield. Just a flat platform. Nothing special, nothing super crazy about it. And you see before you, introducing the one, the only Green Wonder. As you see Lazaro spawn into view. Lazaro is now wearing kind of this like fortified hyper techno armor, very like almost a little bit reminiscent of like Samus, without the sort of helmet. But you see he's got this very like fortified, tough looking metal suit, and you see he looks at you. You see the Green Wonder above his name, and you see a little sort of like above you, 3, 2, 1, go! And the Green Wonder is, you see the Green Wonder charges towards you, sort of like almost gnashing his teeth a little bit, sort of like a battle cry is coming out of his throat. And you see two like technological, sort of like Star Trek like sort of phasers appear in his hands, both pointed at you. Holly, does a 22 hit?
22, yeah.
And I'm assuming a 24 is also going to hit.
Yes.
Holly, you take 21 damage as you feel these sort of like laser lights rip through your body. Sort of like you feel your body jerk as you can see little like pixelated like cartoonish holes in your torso that are like kind of sizzling. You don't feel any pain, but again, this sort of like singeing in your torso as the Green Wonder has shot right through you. That was the Green Wonder, the first party member to act. You see the ticker goes over to Enix.
Oh my god. And we can't see anything that's happening to Holly.
Mm-mm.
Okay, her. Of that. Fine. I'm gonna cast Moonbeam.
Okay.
On the little dragon thingy, but like specifically, I'm gonna have it go over his head, like on his head.
Okay.
Like, because it's only a 5-foot radius, I'm gonna make sure it's like right on his head.
Do you know the extra effect with Moonbeam?
Yes.
Yeah.
What?
You can de-transform people who are transformed with Moonbeam.
Oh yes, I can.
Yeah. If they're transformed into it, they return to their original form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's however you define original form, I guess. For this.
No, I understand.
Has to be a saving throw.
I'm like looking at the wording, and I'm trying to think if it would apply to this situation, because that's a really badass idea.
A shape changer makes a saving throw.
The problem is, what is the logic for that? Because Pascal isn't a shape changer in and of themselves.
So let's take this hypothetical example because it has come up before. If you have a druid using wild shape, it affects them. If someone being polymorphed, it also affects them. Anything short of anything, like it would have to be a scenario in which someone has ultimately changed what their original form is.
No,
So
I understand that. I'm trying to think because I can't.
The computer will right? Like,
It
this
is
might be-
like there's so much warped logic because this is not the real world and this is not the real Pascal. It's a really tricky one. Damn it. 'Cause that's a really good idea. I'm not like I want this to happen kind of, but like at the same time I just like I don't know if it would make sense with
Like we saw Pascal's physical body, didn't we?
yes. So like the real I'm going to say that specifically wouldn't work because of the sort of line between the real world and the video game world. I'm sorry. It's such a good idea.
Back to the drawing board. Okay, so let me reassess. Okay.
Good fucking idea though, literally. I'm very sorry.
No, it's okay. Yes, okay. I guess I'll still do, yeah, I'll still do Moonbeam just because it is good damage.
Okay. I'm going to, in that case, Zenith Arakar is going to make a Constitution saving throw, and you're casting this at second level?
Yeah, I think that's the only way I can cast it, right?
You can upcast it if you'd like.
No, I'm just gonna do, second level.
Okay. I'm gonna make this save. What is your spell save DC?
15.
15. Unfortunately, Mita beats it. They do make the save. Still roll damage and just half that.
Okay.
And Moonbeam is still active.
Yes.
They have to keep making saves.
Mm-hmm.
Damage
I forget if it's concentration or not.
the damage is halved, you said?
Yes.
The 2d. Okay. This is no good. Ooh. Okay. 7 is 15 divided by 2.
7. You see Enix like kind of like. How does Enix kind of navigate the sort of menus?
Enix is like. I don't think Enix plays video games like that, but I think Enix does play like Animal Crossing. So like they have a familiarity with like video game format, so they're kind of like in the same way like that a parent scrolls on their phone.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. Spells. I gotta like Moonbeam cast, and then like their body like
Enix, you feel your body kind of like move on forward, and you see like this sort of like pre-programmed animation of you casting a spell that looks nothing like how you actually cast spells, but still very pretty. You all see the text Enix cast Moonbeam, and you see a very pixelated like beam of very light blue light, just like kind of like a little bit like Ice Beam from Pokemon, except not nearly as strong. Kind of emit from the top of the ceiling. You see like Zenith Arakar kind of like takes the damage, and it's not a lot, but you see that the light persists, and you see a text box say Moonbeam activated.
No, never mind.
Do you have any bonus actions, or is that your turn?
Actually, I do. Because it is dark, I am going to use Steps of Night.
It's not dark. It's like in the.
You said it's only blackout.
No,
You said it is.
I've explained. You guys are in like the lit hallway, like a recreation of the lit hallway of the School of Inspiration.
It's not dim.
It's not.
You're muted, Arielle.
Rat.
Sorry, it was dark when we loaded in.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That's what I.
Sorry if that wasn't clear.
No problem. Alrighty then. That's all.
That's all you. That's your turn.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Great. We're gonna move on to Syriee.
Oh boy. Okay. Syrie's going to just. She's He's a monk in a fighting game. She's gonna punch this thing a few times.
Great. Throw some punches.
Probably double jump to get into its face.
Great.
So let's see.
Make some attack rolls, baby.
It'd be great if I could math. 26,
That hits.
20, 24, something like that. Okay, so it's one. The next one is 23.
That hits. Jesus Christ.
And then I'm going to spend a key point to flurry of blows.
Okay.
22.
That hits, yeah.
And this one's not good. And 13.
That does not hit. Three of those,
Okay,
three
so
of those
that one-
attacks hit. Jesus.
Okay, I'm going to, let's see. Let me do the damage real quick. 8, 16. Uh, 23, and I'm going to do Stunning Strike.
23 damage. Jesus Christ.
And descending.
23. You said stunning strike?
Yes.
Syriee, I'm gonna need you to make a charisma saving throw. Can you make this in the Elegy Box of Doom?
Yes, I can.
I'm gonna tell you now the DC is 20.
Okay. Charisma saving throw?
Mm-hmm.
Did that not work?
You type in roll, and then it kind of, the 5e crawler like command shows up, and then you put in your dice. Discord bots are silly.
15.
That's not gonna make it. As you, I mean, you fucking lay into Zenitherakar's.
Was that plus anything?
No.
You,
Charisma saving throw, right?
yes.
Yeah.
You guys see Syriee attacks. You see like a bunch of lightning fast, like kind of like rocket-like punches begin to lay into Zenitheracar, and as you're kind of like going in to make the stunning strike, your hand is blocked by like a sort of like a big firewall, like red like cross-out mark. Boom. Kind of like, it's kind of like the sound of like going out of bounds on like a Windows computer. And you hear in your voice, "Keep the fight fair," as, just real quick. Syriee, you take 4 psychic damage as this reverberates in your mind and you fall back into place.
Okay, we had those 10 hit points, right?
Yes,
11.
Cool.
still on them. But like for video game standards, Zenitheracar is already looking fucking bloodied. That's Jesus Christ, y'all. That was Syrii's turn. Is there anything else you want to do?
I think that's all I can do.
Beautiful. Pallas, it's up. You are next.
I look up what are the options.
You see your spells, and you see your spells. You see like your like kind of like the healing hands type thing. A bunch of your like normal stuff, and nothing looks like outlawed. But when you selected Stunning Strike, that didn't look like it was off limits.
It didn't look like it was off limits, or did it?
It didn't.
Oh. Is there like an assess option so we can like figure out the situation better? Like, is this Pascal? Is this not Pascal? Is there a way to like?
You see that the options before you include fight, run, inventory, and assess.
I'm gonna hit the assess button.
I will say right now, hitting the assess button will be an action.
I'll do that.
Okay, make an insight check for me. 17. You see like a text box appears in your menu specifically. Little reminiscent to like Undertale, Deltarune, that kind of sort of flavoring. As you see the like a bit of flavor text appear, like Zenithericar, Conqueror of the Elements, question mark, HP, and then question marks against next like stats, the Conqueror of the Elements and Master of the Realm. You look up at Zenithericar. You said you got a 17? You do not see any recognition in the eyes of Zenithericar. And for that reason, you believe that whatever this is that you see in front of you is not an exact representation, is not exactly what you are experiencing, where you are in sort of a like simulation of your body. You don't know how much of Pascal is really in there, but if they were to be sort of conscious, you can tell that they are not in control.
I relay that.
Gotcha. That's your action. You still have a bonus action if you would like to.
I guess I'll mind link with. Seriously, out of my range. I'll mind link with Dakota, just in case. That's for fun use.
Beautiful. Okay. That was Pallas. Next up is Zenithericar. Oh boy, oh golly, oh gosh. Because I don't know how the line is sort of matching up, I'm actually going to have a random number generator. I'm going to just roll 4d4 for this, just based on the positions of like who's who on my screen. Okay. Alright, Enix and Dakota, I am going to need dexterity saving throws from you guys. Noelle and Ori have to also make these saves. Ori just barely fails. Okay. Alright, make those dexterity saving throws. 18, okay. 14, okay. So only Ori failed this saving throw. I'm gonna need some extra dice for this.
Guys, if we die in the game, we die in real life. Guys.
This is so Sword Art Online of you. And I'm gonna need a good amount of dice for this. But... And one more. Do I really not have... I definitely have another one somewhere, please. Okay, found one. Whew. Okay. Okay. Enix and Dakota, you guys take 19 acid damage on a success. As
I'm going to use my Stone Giant's Endurance as a reaction to just negate some of that damage.
And I'm gonna use Hellish Review.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a second to do that math and then I'll let you take that reaction. As you see, a massive cascade of acid descends upon the four of you standing in a line. The other people in the line are Pallas. In the other line are Pallas, Syriee, and Roselle. They are not hit by this sort of tidal wave of acid. You see Ori gets like the brunt of it, and you see that they are looking like their sort of like animated avatar kind of looks pretty messed up. But you see Noelle.
Just so you know, I rolled an 8 on a d12.
Okay.
That plus 3 is 11, so I'm only going to take 8 damage from the acid.
So 19. Okay, cool. Thank you for letting me know. So this tidal wave of acid descends upon you guys. You said you wanted to do Hellish Rebuke?
Yes, I do.
Okay, sick. Give me a moment to just really quickly. That is you're casting that as a first level?
Yep.
All right. Pascal is going to resist this. Zenithericar is going to resist the damage no matter what. This is a dexterity saving throw. What is your DC?
I have a question. My regular DC is a 15. Is that true? Because it is based off of my internal legacy. Is it still that 15, or is it like?
I'm gonna say it's based on that 15.
Okay, cool. So then 15.
Yeah. Zintherikar passes the save. Roll 2d10 fire damage, and then like quarter of that, because Zintherikar resists fire damage.
So it's. I'm reading D&D. It says 3d10.
Oh, because you're using it. Okay, so because you get it from the Infernal Legacy, right? You get it as a second level. Yeah, 3d10 then.
Oh.
Tiefling things. Who knew?
Hello. Hi. What are you doing? Hi. 10. So 5.
Is that like quartered? Is that?
Oh, quartered?
Yeah, because so I guess that'd be
2.5.
We're gonna say 3 fire damage.
Okay.
As you guys see, as you guys are attacked, you see Enix's hand sort of flare out, and a burst of that same light blue fire cascades onto Zintherikar. Enix retaliated with Hellish Rebuke. I almost said Burning Hands. And you see it does next to nothing.
There.
But it's still something. Speaking of something, Dakota, that's going to be you.
Okay. I'm investigating my menu, I think, a little bit. I want to try and locate all of my moves. Just like all of the options I can take, specifically anything I don't recognize.
You cheeky fucker.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Every time, there's no winning. There's no winning for me as a DM. It's always fucking Will! I'm not actually mad. This is hilarious. No one else knows why I'm like, what the context is. Okay.
Okay, what do I see?
Make an investigation check for me. We're gonna call it DC 15.
16.
Okay. You see stuff that's familiar to you, Dakota. You see the attack option. You see the
Shovel. Fist.
shovel and fist.
Like,
yeah.
it's not like I'm a fighter. It's not a long list.
You see like exact damage types and like numbers like quantified into the game, and you see a couple of like other like little effects you can like kind of checkbox to activate sort of like the. It's kind of like a mega evolution button to sort of activate your growth.
It's my stuff, yeah.
And you see. How would this manifest within the video game? At the bottom of your list, you see a long like code name string of like numbers and letters that don't look coherent compared to the other moves. And it looks like something that is counted as your move, but the game isn't fully recognizing. It is acknowledging an ability that you have that is unfamiliar.
Is it in my attack options?
It's when you hover over assess, you see the option.
It's over assess?
Yes.
I'll do it. Sure.
You click it and you see the game kind of freezes for a second. And then the music continues and says, ability not found, skipping turn.
Guys, I found a bug.
I'm afraid that's your action. You do have your bonus action.
I do have my bonus action. Okay, so with my bonus action, I will activate my Mega Evolution. I'll use my Giant's Might. Yeah.
Dakota.
Yeah.
In the Elegy Box of Doom chat, make a charisma saving throw.
Bruh.
Also, I'm so sorry. the creature, the big boy, he attacked us, right?
Zenitharikar attacked you, yes.
The damage from Moonbeam.
Oh, right. Would that be at the start of their turn, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So yeah, thank you for reminding me. 2d10. That's I think because that's still halved because of the save. Do they reroll the save or?
Yeah. Well, it says it takes 2d10 when a creature. Oh wait, hold on. When a creature or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. So it does have to roll.
Okay. So.
That's my charisma save right there, Tommy.
Okay. I'm gonna roll this Constitution saving throw real quick. I'm actually gonna do this in the box of doom. What's your spell save DC? 15, you said?
15, yeah.
And it's a con save, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So I'm going to say on a 20 or higher, the moonbeam is dismissed by Zenitharikar. And if it passes save but doesn't hit a 20, then it just takes the damage as normal. 1d20 plus 2. Unlucky. Okay. It takes the full damage, yeah. Roll damage.
So that's 2d10.
Yeah. So like
that is 13.
13, Jesus Christ. Yeah, you see the moonbeam like rips across Zenitharikar once more as Dakota, you roll a 14.
Yep.
You like tap the option and you feel yourself like dwim 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 boop boop boop, and you see the same like firewall block as the same voice of "Keep the fight fair" rings in your ears as you take 8 psychic damage.
Oh my god.
Once again. Oh, actually, is this what type of thing is this? Is this like an attack or is this?
It is
a
sort of
spell?
the best way I can describe it is that it's a kind of environmental damage.
Environmental. Okay, I'll still use my stone endurance to.
One day
block
I will bloody Dakota. One day.
No.
Have you gone below your temporary hit points yet?
Did I get temporary hit points too?
I thought we all did.
You all
From
did.
the
You all did.
election.
Oh, so you have 11 passive damage. That was your very hit points.
So if I only took 11. No, how much? Because the damage from the acid was. I only took.
You only took 11 because you used Stone's Endurance to lower that. So
Yeah,
you're
I did.
fully at full.
I lowered it to 8 damage. So that means I have because I rolled 11 on.
Oh,
on
you
the
rolled an
damage
11.
to
Okay, I
reduce.
thought you said you rolled an 11. So
And
you
it
have
reduces
okay.
and it reduces the total damage.
No, I
So
thought you said
took
you
8.
rolled an 11. But
Yeah.
yeah,
I did roll an 11 on the stone endurance.
yeah.
So it reduced it to 8 damage.
I
for the
can't.
acid.
I can't. 11 temporary hit points.
Damage was 19 in total.
Yeah. No, I understand. I'm sorry.
So I had 11 temporary hit points.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so with that in mind, so that means I have 3 temp hit points, and I use stone endurance again. I take 0 damage because I rolled an 8 again.
One day.
So you don't even take. Okay.
No.
You feel like
So am I still big?
No, you were not.
Even if I don't.
You failed the
take
save.
damage?
You failed the save.
Okay.
I will say the DC will be lower every subsequent time you try to
Sure.
do it, but you
Guys, I don't think the game wants me to play.
you hear the words "keep the fight fair."
This is bullshit.
Keep the fight fair rings through your ears, but you manage to kind of like hold together a little bit and kind of just dismiss Lazarus' voice from your mind.
I scream and I say, "Up there! You're trying to kill us."
So that's Dakota's turn. That's going to be Roselle.
If you want to make it fair, you make the boss stronger. You don't weaken us.
Don't give him any ideas.
I'd rather they become a better creative type.
We are not beta testers.
Yeah, we're unwilling participants.
This feels like shade. Roselle, what's your
Can I summon Carnation? Is that an option?
Oh no, because it's a class action.
Make the charisma save in the chat.
Oh, goodness.
What the fuck can't I appear? What the fuck? You're telling me I don't have a programmed sprite?
Roselle, where the fuck are we?
Sorry, I don't know how this works.
So you type in /roll. The first thing that appears, you click that, and then in roll string you just do the dice and then the modifier. And for the first time, anyone making this specific roll, it's going to be a DC 20 and then DC 15, DC 10, DC 5.
No.
Nope. As
Cool.
you haven't even heard Carnation in your head, but as you kind of like try and bring them forth, you see the and as the mantra of keep the fight fair rings through your ears, you take 5 psychic damage.
Cool. Okay. I don't think I have any bonus actions I can take.
All right. We're keeping the fight fair, guys. With that out of the way, Holly, we cut back to Final Destination. You see you are interlocked in battle with the Green Wonder. It's your turn.
So first, Holly says, "You don't have to do this."
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Would you like to say anything further?
You don't have to do this. Please stop. It's scary. We're scared.
Okay. Lake, can you, in the Elegy Box of Doom chat, this is going to be DC 20, can you make me a persuasion check? Nope. You see,
Pinch all the dice. Every dice.
you see the look on the Green Wonder's face does not change, almost as like you don't know if he's necessarily heard you, but if he has, he's certainly not acknowledging it.
Okay.
Still have your action.
I attack.
All right, make 2 attacks.
Okay, so the first one is a 22.
That hits. That hits.
Second one is 17.
17 does not hit. The first one does hit. Make the damage.
It's 8.
Sorry?
That's 8.
8 piercing damage?
Yeah.
All right. You pull out your sort of you pull out your BB gun, which looks a little bit more like a looks a little bit more like a sort of, looks a little more like stylized, a bit like hyper technological, and you see it fires out like little lasers now. You fire 2, kind of like trying to get the hang of it, and the first one kind of like fires off, but the second one gets him right in the shoulder.
Did he de-Christmasify my gun? De-Christmasify my gun?
A little bit, yeah.
But I have a snow shovel, right?
Yes.
Did I use the bonus action, or?
So it's
You
not
have your
6
bonus
line,
action.
They just hit Christmas. Okay.
Do I have my bag? Or no?
Do you have your bag with you? I'm gonna say when you look in your inventory, you do see the bag of holding. You see the Santa bag.
I try and get Rudolph.
Charisma save.
Yep. Oh wait, that's
To be clear, you all have 1 ability each that this affects. You all are just happening to use them now.
It's usually what we use in order to, yeah.
Wait. Question. This is in Box of Doom, or is
Yes,
this
Box
in...
of Doom chat. DC 20. Oh, so close. But as you pull out your bag, you were able to sort of pull your bag out, but as you sort of like try and summon Rudolph,
Wait, do you get any bonuses to that?
Is it a luck check or what?
a charisma save?
Charisma save?
As
Yeah.
long as you have a +1, you get the 20.
To a charisma save, I have a +2.
Oh, yeah. I think you forgot to add the modifier in the chat. That's okay.
No, true. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Yeah, you actually pass the save then. You whip out the bag with like a little little pixelated sparkles that appear, and as you reveal a very pixelated looking Rudolph, you see that the firewall kind of like pops up, but you kind of like wave it away with your hand. It's almost as if you're in such a panic that you hear the fight fear and like just punch it out of existence as Rudolph joins the battlefield.
And Rudolph, force empowered Ren.
All right, that's the attack roll, right?
Yes.
Slade.
So Rudolph has a.
Oh no, guys, watch out, we're being turned into marketable digital video game avatars.
Guys, I don't want to turn into a non-fungible token. Get me off the blockchain. What do you get?
Sorry, I'm trying to remember my spell attack mod. It's +8, I believe.
Yes.
Proficiency plus. Yeah, so it's 22.
Yeah, that hits. Go Rudolph.
Go, Rudolph. Rudolph.
Like a Pokemon.
My brain is.
Rudolph. 7. You see like a look of like surprise flashes across the Green Wonder's face as Rudolph appears and fully just headbutts him back. It doesn't do quite a lot, but you see that it certainly knocks the wind out of video game alternate universe Lazaro. We are at the top of initiative, so Ori's going to make an attack against Zenithericar. Misses. As the arrow kind of like bounces off like a claw for Zenithericar. And let's see, Ori can't really do that much otherwise. What would they do? Give me a moment. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna have Zenithericar make that charisma save. That probably passes. Yeah, that passes. So unfortunately, you see Noelle steps forward with guitar in hand, and you see Noelle cast Bane, but it failed. Nonetheless, they also are going to. Oh wait, no, that's a first level spell. We can't do that. You also see Noelle provided inspiration to Pallas, as you gain a bardic inspiration.
What level is it? 1d8?
1d8.
Wonderful.
Same level as you guys.
Yeah.
Great. So that is Noelle. That is going to be the Green Wonder. Lake, how much health does Rudolph have?
Rudolph has. Oh no.
It's an equation.
It's math.
Math. Yeah.
It's like
Okay.
proficiency bonus, whatever.
6 times 5 plus 3 times your artificer level, so that's 6, 18 plus 25, I believe.
25. All right. And what is Rudolph's armor class?
15.
Another equation.
Got it.
No, not an equation. Natural armor.
Oh, really? Nice.
These both hit. As Rudolph takes 17 radiant damage. As the Green Wonder lays into Rudolph using his phasers, and Rudolph is not looking very good. That is Lazaro. That's going to be Enix.
Okay. So, I think what I'd like to do is, do I think Dispel Magic will work on the dragon?
I don't think it's technically magic.
I'm going to say make an Arcana check. Just
Okay.
to see. Call it DC 10.
Nat 20.
No fucking way. This is even no. There might be something magical about the program itself, but your avatar within the game, technically speaking, it's not like a. The game is treating this as like you are fighting a dragon right now, like a real actual dragon, and thus that logic doesn't really carry over.
Okay. Who is? Someone is really messed up.
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm thinking.
I will say
Okay.
Ori is the only one who's bloodied right now.
Yeah. I'm gonna use. Yeah, I think that makes sense. Sorry, I'm just agreeing with myself. I'm going to use my. So I don't have a mace anymore. It's my glaive
Yes.
because my dad gave me my own personal glaive. So I'm going to use my glaive to attack.
Just make an attack roll? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, make an attack roll.
No.
Okay.
But as a bonus action, it's definitely not hitting.
Okay.
It's a 10.
Yeah, doesn't hit.
Actually, it's an 11.
Still doesn't
but,
hit.
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay. As you see that like sick ass like kind of scythe looking weapon appears in like video game form, and it looks fucking sick.
And then I'm gonna have it. Oh well. Can I have it attack now?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. When it appears, can I have it appear next to the? Thank you. Okay.
I'm gonna
have
say
it-
like it'll appear in your hand, but it'll be flavored as if it's like hitting.
Okay. Cool. So I'm gonna have it hit the a la Dragon.
Alright, make an attack roll.
Budge.
Xenotheracar.
Yes. Okay. That is. 22.
22 hits.
22 is right because it's 15 plus 7.
Yep. Roll
Okay.
damage.
I just want to make sure that math is right. Okay, cool. So then, for 22, so then, forget what I'll roll for damage sometimes. Sorry, guys. It's 1d8. Give me that 8. 10.
10. Holy shit. You see Enix like goes up to attack, and like you can tell even in the span of the video game world, you haven't really used your dad's glaive that much. You haven't really like felt it out yet, so you're not really feeling it quite yet, and you kind of miss your little attempt at jabbing. But the sick ass scythe appears in your hand, and you slice it across Xenotheracar, cutting into its sort of like Stygian scales. You see you rip away a couple of like black pixels as you sort of drag the scythe across. And Xenotheracar is not looking good. That is your turn. Next up is Syriee.
Okay. I'm gonna pull out the North Pole, and I'm going to make 2 attacks with that.
Okay.
16.
16 does not hit.
25.
25 does hit.
Okay.
I believe you're wielding it with 2 hands?
Yeah.
All right. What is the fail. else is charmed to you is charmed by you for up to an hour. Because I think this is the rules for stuff like friends and charm person anyway. This is going to be rolled with advantage because it is a hostile creature. But what is your DC?
Oh, I wasn't gonna do the.
Oh, you weren't.
No, I'm saving that.
All right, fine. No worries.
So the damage is 8.
8. Okay, that's 8.
Then I'm going
full
to
damage.
flurry of blows.
All right, go for it.
19.
19 hits.
Not one.
No. That's one that hits.
Okay, so that's hit with flurry of blows. 6 damage.
All right. You pull out the North Pole, this like very elegant looking staff that you've acquired and has translated over to the real world. You see, the actions in this game have been programmed particularly well. If you can't say anything if you can't say that, but you kind of bonk Zenithericar over the head with it, and this little peppermint particles appear where it hits. She's like, "Shing," and then you kind of drag a claw across his face. So that is your whole turn.
No, I'm gonna try to stunning strike again.
That is going to be a charisma saving throw again. This time it is a DC 15. Shit. Very nice. Okay.
Does it still have to make the saving throw?
It still does need to make the save. That's a separate thing. The target must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be stunned until the end of your next turn. Okay, so I'm gonna make this in the Box of Doom itself. Zenithericar has a +5 to Constitution. What is the DC?
14.
14. Okay, so it has to roll a 9 or higher in order to succeed. Roll 1d20 +5. All right. That's a fail. You see, as you land the last hit, Zenithericar is kind of like floored a little bit, and you see they kind of fall to their knees, and not to their knees, but kind of like lose their footing as you see they are stunned until the end of your next turn. Very nice. That is, I'm assuming that's your whole turn?
Yes.
All right, that's your turn. Pallas.
I am going to cast Chill Touch.
Cast what?
Chill Touch.
Chill Touch. Yes. All right,
So
sorry.
we made it's done, right?
Chill. Can you? Sorry, I didn't hear what you said. Can you say that again?
It should be an advantage because it's done, right? I'm rolling with advantage.
Yeah, it's an attack roll. Yeah, so you roll the attack roll with advantage.
17 plus 25.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
That is 1d12. Oh wait, no, not 1d8. 1d8.
8. 2d8.
Oh, 2d8. Right. Jesus.
High level.
10.
Huh?
You said 10.
2d8.
Yeah.
It's high because I'm not fit.
Oh, I thought you said 10 is what you rolled.
12 damage.
Shit. You guys are tearing this thing apart. You hold out your hands, and I don't know if Pallas has actually cast this spell in game.
This is my first time casting in the game.
What does it look like when Pallas casts Chill Touch?
Pallas's eyes do that black starry stuff. Black starry kind of hits, and like I think a sphere kind of floats that has that starry into it. Pallas just likes it, and that's what Chill Touch is.
Ooh, shit. Yeah, the tear kind of like transforms in midair into like this like ball of like pure like agonizing energy and hits Zenithericar full on. You see it lets out like a very sort of they let out a very like kind of restrained groan. You can see they are not doing well.
Do they have a hit bar, or did we just ask
You see the hit bar like is slowly like decreasing a little bit. It is more than halfway done. By video game by video game standards, bloodied.
Okay.
All right, that's Pallas. Zenithericar is stunned, cannot take an action until the end of Syriree's next turn. So we are going to jump straight to, unless there's like there's literally nothing I can do. I'm pretty sure. Just double checking. Yeah, didn't think so. So yeah, we skip Zenithericar's turn. That is going to be Dakota.
Does it still take damage from Moonbeam even if it hasn't done anything?
I think the saving throw is that made with disadvantage.
It's
I'm asking Arielle.
It fails. It auto fails strength and dex.
Okay, is this a dex save? I think it's
what are we talking about?
Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
It's a Constitution save, so they're still gonna make the check. They pass, so roll the damage. It'll be halved.
I had to step away for a moment. What effect did Zenithar go under?
Stunning strike.
He's stunned?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. It was 18, but halved it's 9.
9. Okay, that's still a lot. As the moonbeam continues to sear them, Dakota, it's up to you.
Oh. Okay. I will use my great axe.
Okay.
And I have advantage, right?
Yes.
Epic. Should I do? Yeah, I'll do.
You don't have to do it in the box of doom. You can just roll it.
Yeah. Boop, boop. Soft 20 for my first attack.
All right, that hits.
And I got a 17 for my next one.
17 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay. I will.
So one of those hits.
So that's D12 plus. So that's 12 damage for one attack.
All right.
And that's it.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yeah.
Gotcha. So you see Dakota whips out his great axe, which like you don't see him do very often in the real world. At least it's usually very like mano like fisticuffs. But you see Dakota takes out an axe, rips it across Zenithericar, who is looking. You hear like kind of like a Pokemon like dana 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 dana, kind of like beeping ring out within the air. As you see Zenithericar kind of like glowing red, you see that they are on low health. Roselle.
Guys, we almost got him. Give him everything you got.
I feel very strange about this. We're kind of beating up our friend.
Yeah, is talking a reaction, right?
Yes. Talking is a free action.
Do you think if we knock him down to 0 health? Sorry, I don't know what's going to go.
Just try non-lethal, if possible.
Try what?
Non-lethal.
Okay. I'm gonna use Produced Flame. And
Make an attack. You're gonna make an attack roll.
Sorry, I'm making an attack. Produced Flame.
Okay.
So that's 13 hit.
That does not hit. You see
Okay,
kind of like
that's all I can do.
a flame appears in your palm as you like kind of like chuck it towards Zenithericar, and it like completely dissipates before it even hits. You know that they're resistant to fire, and anyway, probably not the best move, but worth a shot. Do you have any other like bonus actions? Gotcha. All right, so that was Roselle. Next up, we cut back to the final destination. Holly, it's your turn.
Okay. I have an idea. And it actually involves me casting a spell.
Okay.
Okay. I cast, I'm not sorry, Rudolph. On my bonus action, I cast Sanctuary. Which makes...
Let's look this up real quick. I didn't even know you had the spell.
Mm-hmm.
That's smart.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Are you going to cast this on yourself or on Rudolph?
I cast this on myself.
Creature who targets
I'm
the
a
warded
horrible pet owner,
creature.
but I don't know about the ramifications of dying in the game if you actually die in real life.
Holly really said, "Fuck that dog." Imagine using your own pet as a meat shield. That's so funny.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. How does Holly cast the spell?
Wait, actually, I know how to do this. Okay, so, Holly just is like, please, and then, so, it's weird, because there's, like, more, like, Christmassy stuff, but mixed in, there's, like, floral, and, like, it's just very confused.
Yeah, you see an identity crisis surround yourself, Holly, as these like patterns of like candy canes and gingerbread men, but also like flowers, little suns, like little clouds with smiley faces on them, like little ladybugs. This sort of like wall sort of surround you. You see Rudolph kind of like stares at you like.
And actually, oh wait, that's a spell.
That's your bonus
Wait,
action.
Can I cast a
You can cast a cantrip, or you can use an attack.
Lenda?
You cannot use a cantrip and an attack.
No, I know.
One or the other.
You know what I do? I'm not gonna be a horrible pet owner. I'm just not gonna attack this turn and then pray. I cast Mending.
You cast Mending on Rudolph.
Yes.
Great. How much? This is the first time you've like needed to do this. How much health is this?
This is...
Rudolph's like on 8 out of 25 right now.
Yeah. 2d6.
2d6. Okay, yeah. You surround yourself in this like little like kind of ward, and you kind of like produce like a sort of a wrench appears in your hand. You don't even like, you kind of like feel yourself enter like a fixing animation as like a bunch of like pixelated clouds surround you. It's like tick 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 tick, kind of like getting a new house in Animal Crossing or something. And you heal Rudolph for how much? 9. Sick. You heal Rudolph a little bit. As you see, it kind of just like zoom, zoom. That's your action and your bonus action. Good turn. So that is the top of initiative. Let's see what they are going to do. So Ori is going to cast Fairy Fire. Let's see if Zenithericar passes this. It's a dexterity save. Let me just check the stats real quick. +6 to dex. So still fails. As you see Zenithericar is surrounded and it's kind of like this sickly black energy. You all have attack rolls made with advantage on Zenithericar until concentration is broken. So that is Ori. As for Noel, let's see. Just looking through spells. Yeah, so who is below their max HP right now, if anyone? So Enix, you see Noel casts Mass Healing Word. You get 11 hit points back.
Can you say that again? Sorry.
You gain 11 hit points back.
Cool.
As does Ori. That's their bonus action, and then they are simply going to make an attack with their rapier and miss horrifically. As you see, Noel kind of like plays like a little ditty on his guitar, and you feel like this sort of renewal flow above you as you see like a green 11 appear above you and Ori's heads. And then you see Noel charges Zenithericar. Unfortunately, his rapier doesn't even really come close to really piercing. That is Noel. That's going to be the Green Wonder next. Let's see what he's going to do. You see the Green Wonder pulls out a single, like, kind of like lightsaber-looking dagger, and sort of chuck one at you, Holly, and another one appears in his hand and chucks one at Rudolph. So these attacks are going to be made against you. What?
Wisdom saving throw?
Right, yes. Okay. Well, I flung my die in accident. That's a nat 1, so... you see that has to be read. You see he tries to throw it at you, and the dagger kind of like floats in midair and then shoots towards Rudolph. We're going to make these attacks against Rudolph. What's Rudolph's AC again?
15.
15? Okay. One of those hits. It's an 18 and a 19 on the die.
Great.
So.
I'll repair you.
Okay. Rudolph is still up. Rudolph takes 14 radiant damage as these light daggers kind of like stick themselves inside his body, but do not find any. They do not find any purchase on yours. You see, Rudolph is kind of like sputtering in game. It's like a little bit like. It's a little bit like cartoonishly over the top the way it's portrayed, like kind of like big puffs of smoke coming out of his eyes. But yeah, you see Rudolph is clinging on. Really, the meat shield pet strategy is actually working quite effectively for Holly this game. All right, that is Holly, not Holly. That is the Green Wonder. That's going to be Enix. That is going to be Enix.
Did you say me?
That's your turn.
Oh! I thought you... Sorry.
You're fine.
Cool. So I'm going to... Yeah, so I'm gonna cast... I guess I'll use my good question inflict wounds.
Okay.
No, I don't wanna.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Actually, fuck it. Yeah, I am. Sorry, I didn't mean to gaslight you there. Literally.
You're fine.
I'm using inflict wounds to, I think, inflict wounds.
Okay, make a melee spell attack. You can make this with advantage. Because they're stunned.
17.
That just barely doesn't hit. As you kind of try and like reach out, and you see like this ghastly sort of spirited energy emerges from your hand, and you like try and shoot it, but Zenithericar kind of like swipes at it. You still have your bonus action if you'd like to do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the critical weapon.
All right, make an attack roll.
A 6. 19.
19 hits.
4 damage.
4 damage. All right. Again, you fail to find purchase yourself, but your floating scythe, pretty cool. A pretty cool scythe. As you see it rips across Zenithericar once more, not quite as effectively as the first time, but still doing some kind of chip damage at the very least. So that is Enix. Next up is going to be Syriee.
Okay. I'm gonna do my unarmed strikes.
All right.
16.
What was that first one?
16.
Does not hit.
We have advantage.
Worst. Oh, do I have advantage?
Yeah, you have advantage.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Then
you haven't
first
been
one doesn't hit.
Okay, first one doesn't hit.
Second one's 25.
That hits.
Okay, and then third one. Also doesn't hit, so only one hits.
Okay, only one hits. Roll for damage.
11.
11 damage. Ooh, jeez. Y'all are fighting a dragon. You run up. You rush up to Zenithericar and try and find some like purchase, but it almost feels like their scales have hardened a little bit out of sort of just being in this state of danger. As you see, you kind of try and find a good mark, and you do land a good scratch, but unfortunately not quite as much damage as you would have liked.
Okay, I think that's it.
Gotcha. That is Syrii's turn. That is going to be Pallas.
How rough? Like really rough?
You look up and you see it's like a sliver of health.
Okay, so I'm speaking of sliver. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver. And I'm gonna try to use that psychic energy to cut off
Sorry?
Pascal, whatever this is. I'm gonna try to use that psychic energy to like separate Pascal from whatever this is. Flavoring wise.
So that's what you're trying to do. Okay.
Yeah.
Mind Sliver is a... okay, so that's going to be an intelligence saving throw from Zenithericar. That I'm pretty sure passes? What is your spell save DC? Meets it, beats it. Okay, so it does pass.
It doesn't do shit. You know what? No. Bonus action, quicken spell. I'm gonna do it again.
Alright. I'll roll it again. This time it fails.
Okay, so that's 2d6 psychic. Like that. That's 9 psychic damage.
Ooh. And it has disadvantage on its next, like, attack?
Minus a d4 on its next
Saving throw, right.
Which is Moonbeam, which happens right after my turn.
Hey, yo. Oh, he is so fucked.
Yeah, that's why I did it.
Very nice. It's always Mind Sliver. Flashbacks. You like kind of like clench your fist a little bit to sort of really get that attack through, and it's like the text starts to say but it failed, and you like using almost sheer will, you like break through the coating and make it hit anyway. As you see, they're like little smaller like drakes circling over Zenithericar's head, as it's kind of like stumbling a little bit. I do have to make the fucking Moonbeam save. The rule is if it rolls a 20 or above, then it's dismissed. If it passes but not 20 or above, then it just takes half damage. We are going to make this in the Box of Doom. Jesus. Okay. Again, this is a Constitution save.
Yeah.
Okay, so it gets a +5 to this. Is that a fail?
Sorry, what?
Is 16 passes, but it's not like...
It might have before and not.
Right. Yeah. I'm stupid.
Wait, what?
I forgot to account for that. Yeah. Minus a D4. I mean...
We can save.
What's your DC again, Bryson?
15.
Oh, so it could be...
If it gets a 1. We'll see. Unlucky. Alright, it fails.
Oh my god.
Sorry, I have like short-term memory, please.
Goldfish. Okay, so it fails the save. So it takes full damage from the Moonbeam. That's still 2d10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, okay. Yeah, they are. Okay. 7 points of damage. Sorry.
Bryson, how do you want to do this?
Oh, fuck! Okay, so I think what ends up happening is Enix kind of like gets pissed. And so because in the name of the game, I think that there's like, and tell me if I'm allowed, I think there's an option that comes up to Enix and only to Enix as like a little part of the game thingy, and it says finish encounter, and then or it says like something like special move, and then Enix kind of just like looks around like, right, and then one eye like is black, and then the other eye is white, like fully light, and one is like pitch darkness. And then Enix kind of like raises up, and then the moonbeam becomes exponentially larger to fit the entire body of the dragon into it, and then like it essentially purges the like dragon of like this weird demonic whatever thing that's going on with it, and it's just in a sea of light blue, almost like fire, and yeah, so it's pretty, but it's also like fire, and it's like
You just kept going. You just kept going. No, that's so fucking sick. Bryson, you see this like little special prompt appear. Beep. You tap on it as light consumes Zenitharikar. As you see the last sliver of health goes down, and the health bar is now empty.
Non-lethal, by the way.
Non-lethal, yes. As Zenitharikar, you see like this animation plays of Zenitharikar hitting the ground, falling, like it's acting like it's dead. You don't know if that's how that works specifically with Pascal, but you see Zenitharikar hits the ground, defeated. Okay, what do I do? Because it's technically their turn.
My turn. Give me my turn, Tommy.
It's non-lethal, so no death saves. You see Zenitharikar falls, and you all see a little ding! Congratulations! You defeated the Conqueror of the Elements, and you guys feel yourself freed from this sort of RPG kind of like stances. But Dakota, it is still your turn. We are not out of combat completely.
Oh. Can I look around to maybe see if we can see Holly's stage or whatever?
Okay, here's what I'm actually going to do. Because the fight with Holly and Laz is still happening, Holly and the Green Wonder, I'm gonna have like the collective party take like a universal turn. So Holly and Lazarus will still be doing their fight, but there will be a turn for like the party to do shit as well. So this is going to be a party turn. So Dakota, you wanted to look around?
Actually, I'll go over to the dragon and see if there's like a loot option or something.
You walk over to.
Dead body.
Not dead. You did non-lethal.
You walk over to the unconscious, like, still body of Zenitharikar. You walk around and you see like a couple of like obtained 3 black scales, obtained 4 shimmering horns, obtained like a couple like fake item prompts, and it also says obtained essence of, and in all caps, pitch black Pascal.
Can I produce the item?
Yes.
Of pitch black Pascal?
Mm-hmm.
This is Pascal. Res it, revive it, heal it. I don't know.
If we heal it, will it bring back?
This is Pascal. Like that was Zenithor. This is Pascal.
Okay. Sure.
Dakota, you see as you brandish the item, you see like a little kind of like there's an empty description box. That's the name is there. There's no description, but you see there is a use prompt. You press the button and you see the essence appears kind of like a black red flame that kind of like circles like around like in your hands, and you see a single kind of like a foggy orb sort of appear within the flame. Who just said hello?
Sorry, I'm troubleshooting.
Oh, okay, you're good. You use the item, you see this kind of foggy, like fiery fog envelop the item itself. Who's that?
What'd you say?
Who is that?
It's Dakota.
Dakota, what's going on?
We're in Laz's game or something. We found you and him in the computer lab. We don't know what's going on.
Okay,
Can you...
I'm
How
gonna
are
just
you- how are you
say,
feeling?
I'm gonna say right now, this is the point where things are going to get a little upsetting. And just out of character. Just heads up now. I don't, where are you guys? Where, do you know where I, sorry.
Your body's back in the computer lab. I think all of ours are.
Okay.
We're just in a digital mindscape, I think.
Hey, what happened? What was the last thing you remember?
Fuck, sorry. I walked in, I was working with Laz on, it's like really hazy. I was working with Laz on like something, and I was like, we were both packing up. I left before him. I realized I left my phone at my desk. I was gonna leave, and I saw him doing something on the computer. I didn't see what. He wouldn't let me see what, but like he looked like he was like panicking or something. I don't really know. And he like pulled out one of his like spell like can things, one of those like weird artificial spells that he's been manufacturing, and just like shotgunned it on me. I don't.
Does Pascal have a body right now or no?
No, it is a disembodied voice.
Pascal, can you try something for me?
I can try, yeah.
Can you just focus on your form for me real quick? Try and imagine arms, legs, start even smaller, tips of your toes, ends of your claws. Can you do that?
Yeah, I can try. As I'm gonna say, this is a charisma saving throw for them to do this. I'm gonna make this in the box of doom because of what Pascal is undergoing at the moment. This is going to be made with disadvantage.
Wait, charisma saving throw, so they're good at it, hopefully.
They are good at it. They are making this with disadvantage.
Right.
Christmas save.
You won't let us have anything from us then.
It's a +7 to this. So DC 20. Let's see. First roll, 26. And the second one. Shit. That's. Damn. Okay. 2 19s. How do you go about this sort of like process, Dakota, as you're like kind of helping Pascal?
Just try and focus your thoughts. What's your favorite thing?
Plants.
Plants.
Yeah.
Can you name some for me?
Eucalyptus, cactus, tulip,
Eucalyptus, cactus,
rose, violet,
tulip.
chrysanthemum,
Repeat
orchid,
it for me. Repeat
hyacinth.
those for me.
Eucalyptus, cactus, tulip, rose, violet, chrysanthemum, hyacinth, mum.
Deep breaths.
As you see, you hear them sort of like naming different like flowers and plants. You see they move on to like oak, maple, acacia, evergreen, deciduous. And you see like this sort of like blinking light sort of simmers a little bit. As you look up, Dakota, and you see Zenithericar's body kind of compress in on itself and start to change shape as it sort of like shrinks until you see the shape of you see holding themselves as if not kind of sitting on the ground and kind of holding themselves a little bit. You see Pascal manifest into existence.
I'll run over and kind of just quickly try to get them up. You okay?
Sorry. I'm sorry. Thank you.
Okay.
What? Just okay. We're going to end the party turn for now. We are going to move back over to Holly. You are still in combat. What are you going to do? You're muted. Holly, you're muted.
Can I do something? It's.
Shoot for it.
Can I put Rudolph back in the bag?
I'm going to say you can do that as a bonus action.
Yeah, okay, that's what I usually would use my bonus action on Rudolph anyway, so it's fine. I put Rudolph back in the bag, and I try one more time, or I try another time. Please. This is scary. Please stop. I don't like this. Please. Yeah.
Okay. In the Elegy box of Doom chat, this is going to be DC 15. Can you make a persuasion check for me?
Plus. Sorry.
Nope.
Okay.
You plead to the Green Wonder, and Holly, can you make an insight check for me? This is a free. This won't expend your action.
That's a 2.
You don't know what the fuck this thing is. It's like, is it Lazaro? You don't really. I'm gonna say on a 2, Lake the player can decide if they think that this is Lazaro or not. You have no information.
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say it wouldn't. It can't be. Holly doesn't think it's at this point, because Holly likes Laz and just doesn't think, is so confused right now. Holly's really scared and confused.
All right, you still have your action.
Okay. Holly shoots.
All right, make 2 attacks. In this
First
episode,
one is an 18.
18 hits. In this episode of Elegy, Holly shoots a child.
Way.
This one probably misses, but it's a 13.
13 does not hit. 18 hits.
And with their neutral special,
She wields
17.
17 damage. Holy fuck. 1 attack. God damn. Was that max damage?
There was one less, because I have it's plus 1 intelligence plus 1 because it's a magical weapon.
Right.
Because
Yeah.
it's a whatever weapon.
You pull out your gun. You know that your words, if words don't get to people, then fucking bullets are gonna, as you land another hit on the Green Wonder. Green Wonder is not looking great. And the Green Wonder is going to retaliate. 2 attack rolls with his daggers. I'm assuming a 21 is going to hit.
Yeah. Oh wait. Wisdom save.
Of course. We're going to make this in the LG chat again. Remind me what the DC is?
DC is...
Oh, wait. Okay. I hate to be that DM. Because you have attacked the Green Wonder, the Sanctuary ends.
Oh,
that is true.
no, that's fine.
Yeah. So both of those hit.
Okay, sorry about
No,
that.
you're fine. Holly, you take 16 radiant damage
Okay.
as you feel like these radiant daggers like stick them into your body. Like one lands like right above your heart. You don't really like on this amount of health. You're like pretty bad on health right now, right?
I mean, I had the temp HP, right?
Right. Yeah.
So I'm not that bad.
Bloodied?
Like, not great.
You're bloodied.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am in.
So, in your like kind of like faux bloodied state, as you like pull the dagger out, you feel just a twinge of pain. Actual pain. That is the Green Wonder's turn. Unless, is there anything else that he can do? No, because none of the spells are, all the spells are actions. Except for that one that's kind of useless. Alright, so that is the Green Wonder's turn. We are going to cut back to the party. What action are you guys going to take next?
I think we're looking for Holly, right?
Right, everyone make investigation checks.
That's a 2.
That's a
Oh my God.
13.
16?
17.
Who got a 16 or higher? Alright, you guys all like you guys start to walk around a little bit, and it looks like the battlefield kind of ends at a point. You like try to walk up to the stairs that were kind of like behind Zenithericar, and you see that they weren't fully like loaded, so there's kind of like an invisible barrier between there and like the far end of the hallway. But as you guys are kind of like inspecting the cracks, Roselle, you notice like you're looking at the lockers in the room, like the fake lockers. You see like through one of them, there's like this faint black and green static. Like through one of the holes, you can see a sort of like break in the
one
coating.
of the lockers. Sorry, I cut you off. Can I open a locker?
The locker is locked. You're going to need to make a sleight of hand check.
Is the lock
Okay.
like outwardly in front of it? Like,
Can I
Yes.
give the help action because
can I just break
Wait.
it? Guys, can I just break it?
Okay.
Guys, let me just. Guys, come on.
All right, I'm gonna say that's like a DC 15 like raw strength check.
Raw strength. Okay.
Yeah.
We're out of combat, right?
Yeah, technically speaking, you guys are out of combat.
Okay. Okay. Can I use my giant smite? I'm gonna give myself advantage.
Sure. Actually, wait. You still will need to make the save. It's a
I'll try
it's a
it,
DC
yeah.
15 now
DC 15.
in the
That
Elegy check.
one. Okay. I'm just gonna do it normally.
Hold on.
Yeah, I take damage.
You like try and use your giant smite, and again, keep the fight fair. You take 1 psychic
We're
damage.
not fighting. We're not.
Could I use
Coming.
produce flame and like hold it up to the locker and like try to melt the lock?
Sure. I'm gonna say with all of that, like Dakota, you can make that strength check with advantage.
Okay, cool. That is a soft 20.
You fucking like take the handle of the locker, you like pry at it a little bit. It's like tighter than a normal locker door would be. You've tried ripping a locker door off before. You don't know exactly what the context was, but you have done it before.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it like has much more resistance than it normally would, but eventually with the help of Enix and Roselle, you're able to pry the door off and kind of like chuck it off to the side. When it hits the floor, it kind of like disappears into like pixels, and you see this
epic.
weird like this strange disembodied black and green static before you.
So who's gonna stick their hand in there?
Did you
Dive.
just jump
I
in?
dive. I go in head first. No
everything
thoughts. Head
around-
empty. Head empty.
I follow.
Syriree's jumping in.
I'm mental linked with Syriee, so I guess that she can tell me what's on the other side.
I'm still mental linked with you.
Oh, that's fair enough. I was thinking Dakota. Are you dead?
This is
I'm
fucking
okay.
crazy.
Are you
Okay.
alive?
So everyone except Pallas goes through the locker.
Are you alive? Yeah.
Dead.
All right, we'll
Yeah.
check back with the party in a moment. Holly,
We're done.
that is your turn.
You're out of the game.
Super quick. So we're gonna take this quick detour while Tommy before coming, that's the whole the party's been basically TPK'd.
You didn't say no, and like that's concerning. It's scary.
What's your action, Lake?
I cast bullet.
Okay, make your attack rolls.
Not a first or second level spell.
Don't forget, you do have access to all of your like class and subclass features.
I always forget about what they are.
Just
Mostly
remember.
Rudolph.
Yeah, they are pretty much all
And your feats.
Rudolph,
Don't
and I
forget your feats.
Hmm?
Don't forget your feats. You got
Sharpshooter.
access to all that.
Oh, shit, so true.
Yeah, just
I already rolled this one, so I can't really add sharp. I think. But this is a 21.
21 super hits.
Or 22 actually, but
That
yeah.
hits.
And then sharpshooter. Won't hit. Probably because sharpshooter especially won't hit, because that would be a 10.
10 does not hit. You land your first one. Make the attack roll.
I always forget about sharpshooter. Great. Okay, that's a 7. That's 7 damage.
7 damage? Okay. You whip out your gun, boom, try and get Lazaro once more, and you find some purchase again with his body. Would you like to do any bonus actions?
Bonus actions. I bonus action. I always forget that I've. Okay. I don't think so.
All right. So that is Holly's turn. The Green Wonder going to. Let's see what the Green Wonder would do in this situation. All right. Can I get a Constitution saving throw from you, Blake?
Constitution is 21.
All right, so this damage will be halved. As you see, the Green Wonder holds up one of his guns, and it begins to crackle with like this pure, like almost like heroic might. You take 7 thunder damage as not as quite as much damage as he would have hoped, but still you feel like your mind kind of like scramble a little bit. Right, we are going to cut back to our party. You all kind of like dive in through this sort of like staticky sort of, like landscape. What is the range for the mind link, Aidan?
It's miles. It equals my charisma, so it's 5 miles.
Okay. I'm gonna say make just a concentration check on this. Like a DC 10.
Oh, 21.
All right, yeah. You feel as like you established it with Syriee, you said, right?
Dakota. I'm leaving with Dakota.
Dakota. You leave with Dakota. You feel like static kind of enter your head a little bit, Pallas, as you're sort of like alone in this like weird liminal battle space. But nonetheless, you hold on to your mind for a moment as everyone else, you kind of like fall through this like weird technicolored tunnel, like this strange like sort of like pixelated, like almost traveling through the game a little bit until you all reach what looks like the starting menu. You see the Green Wonder logo before you in this like weird darkness, and you see like 2 little icons of the Green Wonder and Zenithericar. That's the name. You see Zenithericar's icon is grayed out as Pascal kind of like tugs on your shirt a little bit, Dakota. Was that what I was doing?
I missed a little bit. Can you say that again? Sorry.
Was
The descriptor.
they said, what was that what I was?
Yeah. It's okay.
I'm sorry.
You're fine. We just need to find Laz. Do you know anything about?
You see Pascal looks up at the Green Wonder icon. We're gonna make a raw intelligence check for them. Pretty good. He's done a lot of the programming for me. I haven't really helped that much. I've been mostly helping with animation. He knows the hardware a lot better than I do, but they look up at the icon of the Green Wonder. I can try clicking on that. I've kind of got sort of admin maybe. I don't really know how that works. I don't know if I can, I could maybe try and take us there.
We just have to get you up there.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Or I could just think really hard and do it. I don't really know how it works.
Where are we right now?
You are in a near all black void, save for the title.
I use Eyes of Night, and then I carry Pascal up with me to the butt.
Bryson,
Sorry,
I'm so...
Not Eyes of Night, you know what I mean.
Bryson, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna need a charisma save. Again, one very specific subclass or class feature from everyone.
And this is the bullshit. And I just can't. Okay.
Yo.
It's a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw.
All right. I just want to make sure I'm getting this right. So when I do saving throws, right? I'm looking on D&D Beyond, and it's a saving throw modifier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I just want to make sure I'm getting that right. That's a 15.
You said a 15?
Yeah.
That does not save. Unfortunately, you try and unfurl your twilight wings, and you hear in the back of your head, "Keep the fight fair."
What? Motherfucker.
Enix, you take 12 psychic damage.
That's so much.
As
Are you there? Are you? Hello?
Yeah, come on through.
Okay. Pallas never arrives. The location changed in a second. Does not go through.
Jesus Christ. Okay. We're gonna say that. Do you guys have any other ideas at the moment?
Help in this situation.
Are we floating or standing?
You're standing on a kind of unseen floor.
And we have to get Pascal up to the admin privileges.
Up to the
Right.
icon to click on the Green Wonder icon.
How high up is it?
It's a good 20 feet.
I'll throw him.
Who provides weapon?
I'll throw him.
Okay.
Weapon.
You
Come here, bud.
hold on. Are you gonna grow or are you just gonna throw?
Throwing. Yeah.
Pascal, who's probably 6.5 feet tall, 300
I'm
pounds.
7.
You
I'm 7.
still manage to fireman carry
my carrying
him.
capacity is triple
Yeah.
whatever it is because I'm a Goliath.
Yeah,
So-
you scoop Pascal up in your arms and okay. What are you doing? As you chuck Pascal.
Action with this?
What?
Can I provide the help action and try to magically steer a little?
I'm gonna say with advantage. You can make an attack roll. Call it a DC 15. With a. If this counts as an improvised weapon, I'm not sure.
It does, yeah.
Fuck
I
me.
can also attempt to, if magic doesn't work, I can attempt to give the help action by jumping and giving a push. Halfway up.
Dakota has advantage. That's what we know.
Can I share my screen?
Sure. It's gonna be fucking nat 20 and I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna burst into tears.
Yeah.
You are fucking joking.
Oh no!
Did Pascal
Yeah.
Flat.
I've never seen this happen before. You had advantage.
D&D God said no.
This is
Okay.
revenge for all the net 20s earlier.
That is,
All right. Well, Dakota, you get the distance. You sure get the distance of the throw. You like throw Pascal like 30 feet up, and they're like as they boom, hit the ground, take 10 falling damage.
No.
And they kind of like lie on the floor, like, okay, that didn't work. And we are going
Try it
to
again.
we're gonna
Should we try it one
we're
more
gonna
time?
cut
Do
back
we
to
try one
Holly.
more time?
We're gonna cut
Hey,
back to
I
Holly.
have I have an idea, real quick.
I also have an idea. but-
Can we're gonna save these ideas for after Holly's turn.
Okay.
Holly, we are back at the battlefield. What are you going to do?
Tries to think of a strategic way to do this. Okay.
Bullets speak louder than words, Nightsong.
You counterspell bullet.
No.
It's either I'm deciding between cure wounds or yeah, I gotta heal myself.
All right.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead.
Cast my second that's my second level spell. My second and last second level cure wounds. Oh, sick. That is 15 plus. That is. Damn. Wait. Oh, that's the wrong character.
What other character
I'm
sheet do
so
you have
sorry,
out?
friend.
You see Ruben unleashes his sword, like...
So true. You see, colleague starts to cast smite. Okay, it's 5 plus 3. That's 8. That's with the because proficient. Yeah. Okay, I'm so sorry, friends. That's 8 plus 16 plus 7, 23 points.
Did you cast that at a second level?
Because
Yeah, you cast that at a second level, okay.
Yeah.
You kind of like, you see like a couple of like menu options pop up, and you see recover as one of them. You tap it, you feel a sense of renewal glaze over your sort of non-corporeal pixelated body. That is now going to be the Green Wonder. He's going to make 2 attack rolls. 19, I'm assuming hits.
19, shield.
Okay, that does not hit. And the second attack, does a 14 hit?
No.
The Green Wonder finds no purchase on your body. As you're sort of like recovering, you're sort of like building yourself up a little bit. You see, with some kind of like ignited, like a little bit more sort of manic fury coming from the Green Fervor. It's like shoots at you, and you effortlessly dodge out of the way. You know how video games work, and you know how bosses work, and you start to recognize the patterns. As you're sort of dodging out of the way, the Green Wonder's sitting there like kind of panting. Come on, why isn't this working? And that is the Green Wonder's turn. We're gonna cut back to the party. What other whack-ass ideas do you guys have as far as hurting Pascal goes?
What's your plan?
Okay, I just want to check with the DM if this is possible. Could you ride a giant wasp?
How big is it? Is it
Medium?
large?
So I'm gonna wild shape into a giant wasp.
Hold on. A giant wasp?
Yeah, it's a challenge rating of a half. So
Okay,
I can
I'm
do
going to
it.
say this. Because you're not level 9, you cannot change into a flying creature.
Okay.
I can change into a flying creature.
You're not there.
I just got here, right?
Yeah.
I went through the portal.
Yeah.
You can go through the
Yeah.
portal, yeah.
Be not afraid.
Pallas, you're gonna have to be a little bit afraid. Please make a charisma saving throw.
I'm good at those.
Everyone has burned through them at least once, except for the one charisma-based character.
19.
That does not save. It's DC 20.
It's 20.
Don't be surprised.
I get advantage, right? Because I'm psychic.
Keep the fight fair. 1 point of psychic damage.
That's half to 0. I'm resistant to psychic damage.
You feel like it's like your brain is like tickled a little bit, but nonetheless,
I only use 1 spot per day. Does that mean I don't get it anymore?
it means you can't use it at the moment.
That's
I could
hilarious.
use it next turn, though, in theory.
Next turn.
Okay. Could you imagine that's the only...
You
Wait, guys.
Pallas tries to like jump up and like fully just falls.
So wait, I have a question. How far away does the thing look about?
It's like 20 feet in the air.
I'll go on to shoulders.
So what I do is I cast Mage Hand, and then I just click the button.
A little like tiefling claw appears in front of Enix. As like I like to imagine like everyone's like arguing about what to do, and like Pascal's sitting on the floor like having just landed like a 30-foot fall. Everyone's just like there's just pandemonium. Enix is like. Beep.
You see, I thought Pascal had to hit the
I
button,
also
but
thought...
That's what I was trying to add.
Well, everyone, you are all teleported. That is the end of the turn.
Oh my god!
Can I ready in action?
That was smart.
they also ready in action.
Sure.
Okay. I'd like to ready the North Pole. The
Two-hand axes.
arm ability.
Two-hand axes.
Okay. All right.
Ready to throw.
You guys will not appear on the scene until the end of this next cycle, so we are going to come back to Holly. Holly, you see, like, Green Wonder is, like, kind of, like, panting, kind of losing his mojo a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, I attack non-lethal. Non-lethal.
Taking some shots?
I was about to... I guess I was so distracted I was about to roll a d12.
Nat 20?
Yeah.
Did you say sharpshooter before?
No.
Okay, that's still a crit. Roll the other one.
That is and piercer. So.
You're just like, man.
That is yeah, that's a 13.
13 does not hit.
Still 3d12, right?
Yeah, I mean, shit. It's insane.
I should have done the fucking smite. Sorry. Oh wait, no, that's second level. Never mind. Some sort of smite. It would be okay. 3 plus 2. 9, 15. Fortunately.
15 damage. You can, I will say, once per turn when you hit a creature with an attack that deals piercing damage, you can re-roll one of the attack's damage dice, and you must use the new roll. So if you rolled low, you can re-roll one of those.
True. Okay, I'm gonna do 2.
I give you 2
Lowest.
I help you every now and then.
I got another 2. So same damage.
How much was it?
Plus 7 plus 9. Wait, 9, 15.
15. Yeah, you and nail the Green Wonder with another bullet. Unfortunately, you do not strike him down, but he is looking fucked up. As you see the Green Wonder kind of like spit out a little bit of like pixelated blood. This is not how it's supposed to go. This is my world! As he's going to make 2 more attacks on Holly. One of those doesn't hit. He rolled a 3 and a 2. That's insane. as neither shot finds any purchase on Holly's body. You're out maneuvering your boss. I am going to roll a quick luck check to see if, I'm going to say on a 10 or higher, I'm going to roll some Box of Doom. On a 10 or higher, the party arrives. On a lower than a 10, then you guys do not reach the battlefield just yet. Gonna roll that. That's a 3. You feel yourself kind of shooting through like the hyperspace a little bit. You don't know where your sort of consciousness is being taken, but you are not quite there yet. Holly, we are back to you.
Holly tries again to, I don't know, because Holly's seen like so at this point, please stop. I don't want to attack you, please. I'm scared. Please stop this, please.
Gonna say in the Box of Doom, one more persuasion check, DC 15 with advantage.
It's I have
That's the first roll. Okay. This is a terrible time. Can I run to the bathroom? I have not. It has been 3.5 hours.
Yeah, that's fair.
Give me a hot second, because also what is about to happen, I need to mentally prepare real quick. So.
I am also going to take the opportunity for a real quick bathroom break.
Yeah, me too.
I don't believe any of you.
So we're gonna come out of that hyperspace trail, and we're just gonna go out guns blazing. That's just what's gonna happen.
I really hope that Lab has a
Yeah.
very small. It's just no charisma, because the DC for this charm is 11.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no, wisdom. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
I think Laz is a artificer, right?
That's intelligence.
Oh, okay.
So, maybe.
We'll find out on the next episode of the Elegy of Everlasting Winter.
So true.
Truly just, yeah. To be continued. Is Lav also a NPC?
Yes.
Okay.
Lav and Lazar are the same person.
Yeah. They know everything about the campaign.
Oh, okay.
It's almost like we get weekly updates.
That's how.
I do the same thing with my friend.
When you get a good story, it's great.
This week.
Katie is my librarian friend. That was like the public library should not have a restricted section.
Hi, sorry, what conversation? Can I say hi to Arielle's friends? Hi! Hello! I hope you guys are enjoying. This is a very strange session of all of them for you guys to be sitting in on, but I hope you're enjoying.
Obviously. It's very cool.
Thank you. Yeah, what were you saying about the library? What were you saying about the library?
Oh, Katie's my librarian friend.
Oh, you're the aforementioned listen, I was using Harry Potter logic. Leave me alone.
That's fair, but if you're in a public library that's publicly funded by taxes, so if you
I didn't know!
It's all public records, Tommy. It's all
I
public
didn't
records.
know!
Doctor did.
Freedom of Information Act or something.
When your best friend has a degree in libraries.
I am so sorry,
When you
library
fight- When you
friend.
fight the boss, but you realize you should have just cited the Constitution.
Touche. I'm out.
It was gone during the day.
He's
Listen,
also a history major.
listen, what's your friend's name?
Katie.
Katie, listen, this is a world where like 7-foot tall dragon people go to like public high school. I think I can take some creative liberties.
I mean, you're fine.
There are no violations to the U.S. Constitution.
If I may, you did at one point tell me that the United States Constitution was canon.
Fuck.
I think the only change would be the Constitution for like the Second Amendment doesn't say the right to bear arms, it says the right to bear arms.
I agree.
It doesn't protect guns, it protects the right to violation.
I'm sorry, like when did I
Also
say the
right to
Constitution? What context did I say the Constitution was canon?
So
Probably the episode with the guns,
explain.
right?
So I found it that when I have a hard time focusing, if I connect it back to something I like, then I can have an easier time focusing. So I asked if the United States Constitution was canon in Elegy because I was doing con law work.
I think this is like before Elegy started. Yeah, it was like a while ago.
Con law was connecting it to some D&D.
Did you take con law with Ross?
Yes,
We love Ross. He's a legend. I took him.
absolutely.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you. Continue.
God, I just got fucking red for filth. Thank you for putting me in my place, Katie. I appreciate it.
Also, that librarian fully tried to kill us, and we never did anything about it.
No, the librarian wasn't really real.
It was a
I know.
mirage.
Still, I feel like you should've-
Canonically a mirage.
Is it the time to show them the hats?
No.
They should
No,
see
no,
the
I
hats.
don't think the hats are a lot.
They should see the hats.
Hats.
Hat.
Hats.
We made some reversible bucket hats. And on one side they say live, laugh, love, and the other side has gaslight gatekeeper.
I knew it was gonna be those three.
I love that.
That's
so much.
fantastic.
They're a lot.
That is phenomenal. Okay.
What happens when we don't see each other for a year?
I'm gonna,
Yeah.
I'm gonna drag my little dragon.
Oh my god, cute.
Hee hee. Sid, are you here?
Yes, I'm here.
Slay. I don't know where Aidan is.
Aidan doesn't get to be here anymore.
Oh.
I went to
Says
sleep.
hi, by the way.
I fell asleep again.
Oh my god, imagine.
My own dragon.
Dragon.
Big dragon. It doesn't look like a dragon from this angle.
Hola.
It looks like
Front facing Dratini isn't real. He can't hurt you.
Okay, I'm not stupid. Thank you.
Okay.
I literally have a smaller dragon. There we go.
Oh,
Just a moment. Oh,
What happened?
I think Sid's back.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Detective.
You're totally good.
Okay.
Holly, can you repeat what exactly you say to the Green Wonder? In this moment, you see that he's wiping away like kind of fake pixelated blood, looking on his last legs.
Please, I don't want to hurt you. I'm scared. Please, stop this, please.
You see, the Green Wonder has both of his guns pointed at you and shaking hands. Kind of looking at you for a long time, Holly. I need you to just let me win. I need all of you to just let me win. I don't want any trouble with you guys. Really. You don't realize what's going on. Can't let people know, Holly. So I'm sorry.
Oh.
But just please.
Do you promise to use non-lethal damage? Holly walks back, hands up, away from the weapon. Okay. This isn't if you die in the game, you die in real life thing, right?
Out of game, you do not know that.
Okay.
You have no way of knowing this.
No, but I ask.
Oh, you asked the Green Wonder?
Yes.
You see, he doesn't respond, and you see he slowly lowers his guns.
Look, if
I don't...
whatever's going on, I can help. I don't know what's going on. I'm sorry, but I can help you. I can help explain. I don't know. I am here for you. I need you to understand, to know that I am.
I don't get it. Even after all that, you still... It's like I said, you really are better than me, huh?
You're not. Or I'm not.
Holly, I don't... And as you see him speaking, you guys see a portal rip open in front of all of you, and you see the figures of Pallas and Roselle and Syriee, Dakota, Ori, Noel, everyone.
Two hand axes
advancing.
are flying right now.
Yeah, and you see the Green Wonder right next to Holly with no context. Syriee and Dakota, would you like to use your prepared actions? You may not metagame this.
Sorry, I was muted. I wanted to try to assess the situation first.
All right.
If Syriee doesn't do anything, Dakota stops himself.
Okay. You look around. You see this vast the background looks like this long spanning sunset ocean, and you see this long battlefield that is covered in burn marks. You see Holly's gun and the Green Wonder's phasers, the bag, just everything scattered across the floor, and you see Holly directly in front of the Green Wonder talking to him, and you see Pascal walks through the portal. You see there is just pure silence as the Green Wonder looks between all of you. I'm guessing you guys passed the fight.
Took a minute, but yeah.
You the final boss?
As you're saying this, Pascal pushes past you guys, walks in front of you, walks over to Holly and the Green Wonder. You see Pascal walks up to the Green Wonder. Holly, you see, even through this like pixelated mirage that is Pascal's sort of generated body, you see that there are tears streaking their face. With a shaking hand, Pascal looks down at the Green Wonder, who, for the first time, Holly, you see just how small Lazaro is compared to Pascal. The Green Wonder lowers his head, and Pascal grabs at Lazaro's avatar's neck, and it dissipates completely. Connection terminated. You all wake up back in the computer lab.
Lazawick.
Yeah, just what do we see?
You all like kind of like slowly like jolt awake. You all are like lying all over the floor where you guys were running. Some of you, like Dakota, you have like a splitting headache, and you like, based on where you're positioned, it feels like you hit your head on the desk as you fell. You like,
That's gonna leave a mark.
yeah, you guys are lying with your like gear scattered across the floor.
Do I see Laz?
You all are like in like a fugue state, kind of like coming to, but you see Laz like in his chair, jolts awake, looks around, and then immediately
I'm gonna run forward, just grapple fully.
make a strength check. It's
Simultaneously, Syrii's at the door, shutting it, and standing in front of it.
gotcha. What do you roll?
At 17.
On a natural 20.
What?
Laz,
In what universe? Okay,
I
sorry.
can. I didn't touch it. I can show you. I can like show you.
I'm not getting it wrong. It's just in the universe in which Lazaro is stronger than Dakota is really funny to me.
It's acrobatics against my.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Does he run
Dakota-
out of? Does he?
Oh,
But
Does he
still,
run?
I do have silvery barbs.
Does he run? Oh,
All right. Well, you roll 17.
yeah.
I didn't do it, but I'm glad.
He's all right. Not a nat 20, but he still passes. Rolled a 17 plus 5.
Oh, yeah, but it doesn't. So yeah, I have advantage on whatever. Does he run away from me, like out of my grabs?
You see, you like start to grab a hold of him, and he kind of like wriggles his way out of your grasp. You see, he's like, fuck, as he like catapults himself out of your grasp. And just hold on one second. I just want to check to see that this is possible.
I'd like to do something after.
Please tell me if I can't do this, because I'm not sure. I've never used this spell. But you see, fuck.
What spell? What spell?
Invisibility.
Oh,
Oh.
well, I mean, does he do that before he leaves my range?
He like runs away from you and like casts it very quickly.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm
door's still closed.
Door's still closed.
I'm still like leaning against the door.
sorry. I'm gonna cast see invisibility.
Great.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. Don't apologize for being good at the game.
I know. I just feel bad. Okay,
Don't
I'm
feel
gonna
bad,
cast
it's
see
fine.
invisibility, and then after that, I'm gonna cast sleep.
Okay. You cast see invisibility, and you spot Lazaro sitting curled up in the corner of the computer lab, like fully holding on to himself, making himself as small as
When I
possible.
sleep, I would like to. Can I flavor like how I do this?
See, I hate to stop you in your tracks. There's a good chance that this doesn't fully work.
Okay,
You have,
that's.
to, you have to remember, we're probably all still at. Are we at full health right now? Technically,
I'm going to say, yeah, everyone is back at full health, like long rest.
we don't. We didn't. None of us technically lost hit points.
Yeah, you're
For the
in
fight.
you're out of Your consciousness was separate from your body, so you guys regain all your hit points.
Where's Laz? Where'd he go?
I say I kind of like look towards the corner, but then I'm like, I'm not sure.
Insight check.
Yeah, insight check.
And I get advantage on that.
But like, wait, why would you run? Wait.
You looked.
Why would you run insight on me?
Because you looked.
Don't gaslight him. Make the roll.
You cast a spell. You cast a spell. You did like a look. Yeah, I got an 18.
What do I roll?
Deception.
Deception.
Oh, okay. Usually, Enix never lies. Yeah, there's a reason why. It's a 14.
Yeah, we both know.
Yeah, Enix, you see as you like see Lazarus.
I'm like.
No, Dakota picks up on it.
Yeah, you see Enix. You see like Lazarus like kind of like looking at you for a second until you hear Enix. Where is he? And you see Pascal like very shakily standing up, kind of like putting their glasses back on, kind of like leaning against one of the desks.
Dakota's gonna say, if Laz is still in this room, we just want to talk.
Guys, remember,
Pallas mind
just
messages
want to talk.
Pascal and says in the corner because he saw Enix in that direction.
We're a bitch. Okay, sorry.
We just want to talk, Laz. Just come out. We just want to talk.
As you guys are... Oh, you say your thing first.
Also, you don't know I did that because it was all mental.
No, you're right. But, okay, I think technically Tommy has to do their thing first with Pascal before I can do... Because mine was in reaction to what Aidan just said to Pascal. And so...
Okay.
But, like, based off of what I see, not what I heard, because I can't hear that message.
You message Pascal in the corner. Just checking to see how this works.
God damn. Oh, shit.
You say this to Pascal, Pallas. Pascal looks at the corner where you saw Enix look, and Enix, you see sort of the outline of Lazarus.
I'm gonna shoot Pascal a look like.
What kind of look?
Like don't spook them, you know, like.
Make a persuasion check for me.
Okay.
I'm about to see a whole nother side of Enix.
15.
15. You see that they start to walk forward, and you lock eyes with them real quick, and they just kind of like hold onto a desk to sort of like steady themselves.
Laz, we know you're going through something. Just please, we just want to talk.
Plus, we're here for you.
I don't think this is the best time to talk right after this direct situation, and I think we all need time to cool off. So,
Enix, I just woke up from a weird nap. Like
that. You're so right. You're so right, and like you're correct. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that.
I just want to know what's going on.
Enix, we deserve answers after whatever we just went through.
Yeah, that wasn't... We shouldn't just sweep that under the rug. We were forced against our will by a person who's sitting right there.
Okay, here's what I'm...
Hold on. Before we continue, can someone remind me how many turns of combat there were?
2.5? 3?
3, and then like 3 with just Holly and Laz, right?
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna do something real quick, just off screen.
What time is it? How long were we in there?
It's about 9 o'clock. You were not out for super long, but
Okay.
I'm going to just roll this many d20s just to see.
It's been a week.
9.
The elections for the council.
Interesting.
Everything has happened and none of us know it.
And
I
no
rolled
one in the
6.
computer lab.
I rolled 6 d20s. One of them was a nat 1. And as you guys are having this conversation, you see the computer light, like the light at the desktop that Laz was using, sputter. You see all of the computers light up around the computer lab for a moment, and then everything in the room goes dark. Everything
We all have dark.
in the
and
school
I
of
have
everything in the school of
ability.
inspiration goes dark.
That's no good.
Did we
You
trip a
all-
fuse?
You all hear "fuck" in the corner.
Laz, we can help you. Come on, please.
No.
Yes.
I'm gonna do something, and I kind of feel shitty about it, but not that much. Okay. I would like to run towards the corner, and then grab Laz and use my wings to bolt out of there.
I'm blocking the door.
Syriee is blocking the door.
Is that true?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Syriee did say that. We're gonna roll. I'm gonna roll a luck check in the Elegy Box of Doom chat if there is a window. If this is a window.
Because that's what I would want to
A
do.
window in a computer lab? Yeah, sure.
We're gonna roll a luck check. I'm gonna say like 15 or higher, and there's a window.
What? Hey, what's your flying speed?
My what?
Your flying speed?
Yeah, what is it?
I think it's 30.
It probably is.
Mine's 90.
But you can't fly.
Well, there's nowhere you can go, so.
Okay, well then I don't do that. So then, instead, I would like to go towards the corner, and then have Liamud's tiny hut on me and Laz.
Counterspell.
You... Hold on, let him do his. Okay, let him do his
Do you
thing.
have
Hold
do you
on.
have dark vision, Aidan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Liam, you're using counterspell on
now you
this?
can't go through it. Sound can.
You know what? It's fine. I won't counterspell. I want to see what.
How big is the room, tell me?
It's like it's kind of like a. It is a somewhat large classroom. Not crazy large.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
Because it's self, and we are in the corner, the way that I thought it works is essentially, it like comes from me, and so only those who I allow to be in it are in it.
I think it's unless you cast it and if there's already people standing there.
Right.
I don't know.
know.
In the corner, I don't think there is.
You can't kick them out. So I could be like,
Okay.
What
I'm
color
gonna
do you make it?
like.
That's why.
What color do you make it?
Oh, it's obviously my signature color.
Epic.
That
Just
like
yeah. Tommy, when Dakota sees the bubble go up, can Dakota just walk over to Syriee and just motion that they want to leave?
Yeah, sure. As
Sure.
you all see Enix like walk very calmly over to the corner, and when we were like doing the spell list, I never thought you'd actually find a reason to use this stupid spell, but here we are. It's not even like a 10-foot sphere. It's more of like a little like hideout. That just encapsulates this very small. It's just big enough to fit the two of you sitting down. Like that kind of emerges in the corner, and everyone else sees that this kind of hut forms in the corner. Enix, do you say anything before you cast it?
Before I cast it, I think I say, we all have secrets that, something along the lines of like, we all have things that we aren't ready to talk about, and then it goes up.
What does everyone else do?
Just a thing, does sound go through it? I don't think it's soundproof.
It's not like completely soundproof, but at the very least, it's. I don't know if it's soundproof, but
You're saying words, but I don't hear them words.
you can't pass through it. Other magical effects can't extend through it. I don't think it's soundproof, but again, Dakota's leaving the room, so.
Yep.
What is everyone else doing?
I can make it. Oh wait. Oh no, sorry. Just kidding.
Okay. What is everyone doing? Aside from Enix.
I think Holly says to Enix, "You got it from here?"
Yeah.
Okay. Holly goes up to Pascal and says, "I think I'm gonna go. Are you okay?"
Just give me a sec. And they rush out the room.
So when I go,
Do you follow them?
I don't know. I don't feel like I. Is it on one hand, it's like Holly doesn't want to like. There are times when people don't want to be around people, like not like as in like a bad way, but like as in like you don't want to be around people, and Holly understands that and doesn't want boundaries, but at the same time, Holly wants to make sure the Pascal's okay. I think Holly gives it like a few minutes and then comes to find him.
You go out to look for him?
Yeah, sure, I'll look for him.
Alright. We're gonna do that after Enix and Laz. Give me one moment. So what is Pallas, Roselle, Syriee, what are you guys doing?
I want to try to investigate the computers.
Okay. It is like a power outage just happened.
Yeah, okay.
So unfortunately the time has kind of passed for you to actually
I meant
see
more
what's
in the
going on.
sense of like if there was anything hooked up to it.
Oh yeah, sure. You can make just a quick investigation check on the computer.
Okay, so that's a 13.
That's a little soon. 13. Hold on, I accidentally hit enter, did not mean to. On a 13, you see a bunch of like a ton of like weird arcane like technological gear that could only belong to Laz is hooked up to the computer. It almost looks like a bit of like a sort of. It looks almost a bit like a weird like wire octopus with how much shit is just jutting from it. You see one specifically, like the one that was attached to Pascal, as now lying limp on the desk. But you notice like a couple of like Bluetooth like blinking lights around the room, which on a 13 that might have been how he was able to create that effect. You're not entirely sure. It's very foreign technology to you, but at the very least, it looks like there was a whole like big setup here for a reason.
Okay.
Is there anything else anyone else would like to do?
Would Pallas know if the school's power were to go out, if anyone would be alerted and likely to come to the school?
Everyone make a history check for me. Everyone in the party.
I don't know.
History.
Shit. Do I disadvantage?
18.
I think you've been at the school long enough where that disadvantage is lifted.
Natural 20.
Well,
Not 20.
I cannot today. All right. I mean, I don't really know how to reward those nat 20s. Who rolled above a 10?
Yes.
I rolled a 3.
Well, Syriee. Syriee, you're not paying attention, really.
Intelligent. She's a dumbass.
Syriee, you're not paying attention. What the fuck? Like, who knows?
I was gonna say, we're in a very dark room. Is Syrii's shadow visible? She's just kind of on it.
It's very dark. I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Not right now. Everyone else, you know that there are security guards in the school. You know that Laz and Pascal haven't left. the school thus far. You know that like other faculty members have left, but there's still like security set up in the halls. Holly and Pallas, on a natural 20, can you make a perception check for me? Creepy computer lab check.
No.
You did not get another nat 20. What on earth is happening?
If I'm
One
I
time.
got 9.
The one time you do a perception check and it's not in your room.
I know.
It's so
But
funny.
also, at the same
Right,
time,
that's 12.
this is the same dice set that rolled 5 nat 20s in a row during Stardom.
That is crazy.
Right.
What did you roll, Lake?
I also
9.
Pallas, you hear footsteps coming down the hallway. We're gonna do.
I'm already outside in the hallway.
I'm gonna say you can roll a perception check too. Then.
Siri's not leaving the room till everyone but Enix and Lab have.
18.
You also hear footsteps.
I
Is-
duck into a different classroom.
Okay. We'll get to all of that after this conversation. Is there anything else like major you guys want to do before? Is there anything Roselle wants to do or Syriee?
I don't have someone else in the room.
Sorry.
What? Oh, what? I'm staying in the room.
Yeah, okay.
All right. So, okay. Is there anything you guys are gonna do?
Siri will go to the other side of the door, but I guess before she leaves, she just kind of looks towards the bubble where she assumes they are, and just says, I know there's something going on, and there are people trying to manipulate you because of it. Just, we're your friends, just remember that. And she goes to the other side of the door and continues to block it.
Okay.
Siri's going into the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're both in the hallway now.
No, I stop her before she goes out after I heard the footsteps, and I'm like, no. And I tell you to hide.
Okay.
So I think we'll go under tables and shit.
All right. We're gonna do the conversation first.
Cool.
One moment. Enix, you create this little hut in the corner of the computer lab, and you see it's like kind of like almost like very fort-like, in the fact that it's just like very like a tight-knit space. What kind of lighting is in there? Like you can just specify if it's like dimly lit, opaque.
On the spell list thingy, whoa, I said init. That's stupid. Sorry.
Okay.
It's, I want to say dimly lit. It's not completely dark, but it's very dim, as if like a candle.
Yeah,
is
I was about to
just,
say. You see, as like there are like little tiny like blue flames that sort of line the sort of interior of this sort of bubble. As you see Lazaro sitting opposite you in the corner. Let's be candid. You see Lavinia sitting opposite you in the corner, wearing a hoodie, looking very disheveled, and like up close, you can see that there are bags under her eyes. You see that they listen to what Syriee says from outside of the lab, and you see tears are starting to form in her eyes.
Enix is like, when's the last time you slept?
Before Halloween?
Wait, sorry, I genuinely didn't
Sorry,
hear that.
before Halloween.
Been like a week since Halloween.
It's been more than a week.
Okay, so,
Enix, you need to get out of here.
don't. This spell holds for 8 hours, so we'll just
I'm
wait
telling
them
you,
out.
you're going to get caught, and I don't want you to get in trouble for me.
I'm already here. I'm going to be very candid with you because I feel like, because I don't want to baby you. Because I do consider us friends to an extent. This was absolutely not okay in the slightest. And I'm not going to ask what you were trying to do. And I'm not going to ask about what your intentions were. And I'm not going to ask about where this is coming from. What I am going to say is that you've just hurt a lot of people that care about you. And I know what you're going through right now is very scary, but that does not give you the right to hurt the people in your life. And I know you didn't mean to, and I know you're sorry, but ultimately, we are still in pain. And the only reason why I'm in here with you is because I also know that you are in pain. Otherwise, I'd be right outside this bubble with the rest of them. I need you to extend yourself some grace and quite frankly chill the fuck out.
You don't get it.
No, I don't. And I won't, because you won't tell me. You don't have to do this alone, but you choose to.
It's nothing
And when
to-
you don't to, you force people to be a part of it with you.
This has nothing to do with you guys. Just happened to be there.
But it had everything to do with Pascal.
No, they weren't supposed to be there either.
So what were you trying to do, Lazaro? Out of character, I'm not dead naming. I'm saying that so the other people
Yeah.
outside
Yeah.
don't. Okay. I just wanted to
I understood that. That was a perfect character moment right
Hey,
there.
cool. I just want to make sure.
Yeah. No. That was so good. That was so good.
Okay.
Keep going, please.
If I did, sorry. Hold on. Someone wanted me to. Someone wanted me to read the results. To make sure that Pallas didn't win. And if I didn't,
They would.
I had an
It's okay. It's okay.
no.
It's. Well, it's not okay, but
They found a snapshot account that I was using with some of my internet friends.
who did this?
Sorry, I can't. I can't.
Lazaro? I'm literally. I don't. There's no like other euphemism or like metaphor that I can use. We are literally in a bubble. Who did this?
If I tell you and they get in trouble, then everyone finds out.
No. That's not going to happen.
Can you make a persuasion check for me?
Before I do, I wanted to say another thing. Because remember what you told me and how no one has found out about that? You can trust me.
That's different. He has proof.
And we'll burn through it.
It's online. Nothing gets burned.
You just created an online. You just downloaded my consciousness into computers in our school computer lab. I think you can hack the internet. I have a feeling. I don't know.
Oh, it's a tall order, but
And if you can't do it by yourself, we can get some assistance.
make a persuasion check for me.
What's that number? What is it? 12 plus 16.
16. If I tell you, will you tell anyone else?
No.
Dion Therios.
Okay. I'm not going to tell anyone anything. I think you should tell our friends that he is threatening you, but you do not have to say with, because obviously it is something very deep and personal. But ultimately, it is still important to let us know what has been happening, given the fact that you just downloaded our consciousness into a video game. And I feel like, given the magnitude of the situation, you don't have to get into specifics, but given the fact that he is blackmailing you, period, we will have your back. Also, Pallas hates Dion. We look like we all do. Like, we'll just kill him anyway.
I know.
I mean,
we all. It's kind of the worst. You see, Livinia's eyes are trained onto the ground until she looks back up at you. Even after all that, you're still gonna help me?
Yes. And after everything is over, I'm going to promptly beat you up, but that's later. Friends help each other. So will you help me help you? Or will you help us help you? I'm gonna drop the bubble.
Okay. You dismiss the hut. Momentarily. Just cutting outside really quick. Raise your hand if you were alerted to the presence of someone walking down the hall.
Pallas told me.
By proxy.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I'm outside in the hall and I heard it.
You guys hear it coming from the left direction of the hallway. Holly, you watch Pascal kind of stagger down the hallway the opposite direction. We're gonna go to this group first, with the guard. You guys Does anyone turn the corner?
Are we leaving? I was just still by the
I
door.
was just gonna stand by the door.
Okay. You hear footsteps coming. You don't see who because it's like kind of like right next to sort of a kind of turn, a little corner. But you hear someone
I'm gonna-
approaching, and you
I'm
see
gonna
you see
be-
like in the darkness, you see like a flashlight beam.
I'm gonna be like standing in front of the computer lab doors.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide under a desk.
And Syriee?
Do the lockers touch the ceiling?
No.
I'm getting on top.
Okay.
Wait, am I in the hallway? No, I'm in the computer lab.
You're in the
still.
computer lab. Roselle, what are you doing?
I'm gonna see Pallas duck under a desk and also duck under a desk.
You guys all watch like Pallas and Roselle, like Enix, you and Lavinia kind of emerge from the hut, and you see Pallas and Roselle ducking under desks. What's happening? What's going on?
I
I
mind
have no
you.
clue.
Hey, I
Security.
okay. I cast darkness in the area of the room.
In an already dark room. Oh, okay.
Shit.
I cast,
You cast magical darkness in the computer lab?
yeah, I cast darkness in the computer lab because then people with dark vision, you can't see
Yeah.
anything through and
Yeah, they'll still know it's magical darkness.
Only if they're paying attention. Like,
Yeah.
because like it's already dark out, so how would they know the difference?
I text.
So,
Oh wait,
yeah.
real quick, right before the darkness sets, I text the Pizza Time group chat. Security in the halls.
That's really quick. Yeah, so
Ezra's like,
Enix-
what's going on?
Enix, you
All the NPCs that aren't here are like, hello?
you see in the you see
all of our
in
ringers are on. Positions are immediately given
you see
away.
in the chat
You're muted. You're on disturb mode.
well, you guys start getting texts back, but you see Lavinia sees all of you guys and is like shit and casts invisibility once more.
I'm like, motherfucker, you just. And then I like darkness emanates from my sleeves. So I'm
All
like,
right.
I'm gonna-
Everyone in the classroom. So I'm gonna say, everyone in the classroom make stealth checks with advantage. If you're not in the classroom, just make a normal stealth check.
No such
I got a
thing.
nat 1.
You have advantage. You have advantage.
Oh, with advantage. Oh my god.
I said
No
advantage.
such thing as a normal stealth check for me with my
Wait,
heavy
does
armor.
this speak with me or no?
Not Holly.
I rolled a 7 with advantage.
I got a 21.
16.
11.
Yes. Well. 5. I mean, you're standing outside the door. Well, you're not really hiding, but most of you rolled above a 10. It's pretty easy to hide in magical darkness. Pallas, you like knock a desk, like you don't knock into a desk and like make a noise while trying to find yourself under a desk, but
It's just a shrill little.
yeah. Syriee, you flatten yourself. You are completely hidden. As Dakota, you are the only one left in the hallway. You're now just simply standing in front. Also, let me just roll stealth for Ori and Noelle because they're fully here.
Syriee looks at Dakota like, what the fuck are you doing?
I can't hide. I can't do anything. Like, I don't.
I feel like
No,
Ori
no,
just
easy
let
guys.
in.
Yeah.
Because Ori is a moth wearing a black turtleneck with black pants, and like I feel.
With glowing red eyes, though, it like kind of balances out a little bit.
Oh, true.
But nonetheless,
their eyes.
Ori and Noelle both rolled. They are 2 dexterity-based characters. They both rolled much higher than everyone else here.
Fair enough.
Hold on, important question. Do moths have eyelids?
Okay, Google.
Like,
Do moths
They have 4 sets of hands. They just cover their eyes
do
with one
moths
of them.
have eyelids?
Do moths
They do. They don't have a reason to have eyelids.
Do they not?
Can moths blink?
They don't have eyelids, guys.
No. Ori.
Google says no. Google
Nonetheless,
says
2
no.
hands just like go over.
Does Ori have eyes?
I'm gonna say
Moths don't.
I'm gonna say no. But
Wow.
nonetheless, Ori and Noel hide pretty easily. Dakota, you are standing outside the door to the computer lab, and as you're standing there, let me just pull up this real quick. Oh. Please, please, I'm begging you. Thank you. You see like an older half orc, like in his like 40s, kind of like starting to like go bald a little bit. He's like kind of, his hairline's not doing great, kind of like slowly graying hair, kind of very like one chipped tusk. Wearing sort of like a baggy like security uniform, not with a hat, but like a sort of like a baggy sort of jacket and sweatpants, holding a flashlight, and he's got like a little halberd attached to his back.
Hey, you know that you're supposed to not be. You know you're not supposed to be in the school this late, right, kid?
Oh, sorry. I was working on a computer assignment.
Was this where the power outage happened?
Yeah. So I just left the room. I didn't know what to do. I kind of lost track of time. What time is it?
It's like 9 o'clock. Hey,
oh gosh. I
I'm
gotta
just
get
gonna-
home. Oh man.
Yeah, I just gotta inspect the damage real quick.
I farted in there. I didn't want to say it, but I did. And it smells really bad. I would have stayed in there if I didn't, but I did. It smells really bad. Like so bad.
Can I hear that? Can I please be hearing this from my hiding spot?
I can hear
So I
it
can
too.
cast rotation a really awful smell into the air.
I had to go into the bathroom, and I tried to go back in, but the smell is just it's too great. I am so sorry. I think we might have to get Spongy in here. I think he's the only one who can call back.
Pallas, what did you say you wanted to do?
I want to prestidigitate a really awful smell like near the door.
Can you do that?
Yes.
You can create a smell.
You can create sense. Dakota, I'm gonna need a persuasion check with advantage.
Dad, I'm sorry.
19.
You. Okay, all right.
Can I just stay here and get my stuff? I promise I'll leave.
All right, listen, kid. I'm sure it's not that bad.
He opens.
I smell it. No, I smell
No,
it.
the security guard pushes past you, opens the door, is immediately hit with like the shit smell that Pallas has created, and is like, God,
I told you.
Was that what killed the lights? Oh Jesus!
I can't even tell anymore.
Oh, sweet fucking Lathander. All right. Listen.
I'll be gone. I'll clean up if I have to. Sorry. Sorry.
I
will be gone.
I'll let you listen. There's no trouble. I'll let you clean up your stuff.
he pulls out a bottle of Pepto-Bismol.
You can keep it.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks.
And
He's like, listen, I'm gonna get some Febreze and start checking the damage.
Jesus Christ, as he walks away.
I'm sorry. I'll get my stuff and be out of your hair. So sorry. I open the door. Guys, we gotta fucking go.
Ori is looking at you like. You guys see like.
How is he looking at me? There's darkness in the room.
Right. Sorry.
Sorry. I see his glowing eyes.
You see eyes, the red eye.
You can't see it, but you can like kind of hear just like. like wheezing from under one of the desks in the direction of where Noel ducked.
All right.
Syriee jumps down. Sorry, Syriee jumps down from the top of the lockers and just smacks him upside the head.
It was a good lie. Why is... Okay.
You see Lavinia like comes out of invisibility. She's like wiping tears from her eyes. That was really funny. You guys all start to get out of there. Holly, you follow Pascal. You see is like rushing off, almost, and you hear that their breathing is starting to accelerate a little bit. Just one moment.
Unprofessional. Wired. Good DM.
There we go. Are you saying anything while you're following Pascal?
I'm gonna say, Pascal, I just want to make sure you're okay. I'm sorry.
No, I'm fine. Oh God. You see that they like rush into another classroom at the side of the wall.
Okay. I don't. Can I roll something to see whether they want me genuine?
You make an insight check.
Yeah. That's not a great insight check at all. That's a 2.
Your gut is telling you yes. You don't really know for sure.
Is telling me which one?
Your gut is telling you yes, but you're not entirely sure.
Yes, on that they want me to leave them.
As in, they
Yes.
want your company.
Okay, then I go, but I'm a little bit more like.
You put your hand on the doorknob and you hear a pained cry from the other side.
Oh. Oh. I'm sorry. I know. I just need. I'm sorry. I want to be here for you, and if you do want me to leave, I can leave.
You don't hear anything, you just hear like them sort of like panting like on the other side of the door, followed by another cry of pain. You can make another insight check if you like.
Yeah. Oh, that's a little bit better. That's 10.
Something's wrong. Something is seriously wrong.
Okay, I go inside.
You open the door. It's a pretty small classroom that they're standing in the center of. Just barely illuminated by what little light there is left, like coming through a window. And you see Pascal is keeled over in front of the window as through their sort of cries, you see 2 massive appendages bursting from their back. With one last cry of pain, you see 2 massive wings unfurl from Pascal's back, knocking over easels and completely taking up far too much space. You see that they slowly stand back up. What just happened?
Huh? Sorry, say that again? I didn't hear that.
What just happened?
I think you have wings.
Oh God! I'm sorry.
Oh, you're fine.
Oh, I'm sorry. I And you see that they kind of slink against one of the back wall, like the back wall of the classroom, like kind of wincing a little bit.
Scott, can you do something for me really quick?
What?
1, count to 3, and then breathe. Breathe in, and then count to 3, and then breathe out. Okay? Like this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2. And you sit there for a moment in this sort of liminal darkness with Pascal. You see that their coat has been completely left in tatters by the sudden emergence of their wings as they slowly. 1, 2.
I know you've had a lot today.
Oh, Holly, I'm sorry.
Don't be.
I ruined everything. We were supposed to have a good time together, and I'm sorry.
You're fine. I promise you. You have nothing to apologize for.
You see that they grab onto you, Holly, and body racking with sobs, they bury their head in your chest. And the two of you are there alone for a while. You look up after a moment, and you see the wings that have kind of spurted, glowing with red and neon green light. That is where we're going to end today's session. Sorry. How's everyone doing?
I wanted to do one more thing.
Okay, what is the last thing you want to do?
I imagine it would have been when everyone was leaving, going back. I would have stopped at Lake Boreas before I got back to my home. I think
we're gonna do that. We can do that next session then.
Great.
In that case.
Great.
Is everyone doing okay?
So I do feel unresolved.
A little bit.
I do.
Yeah.
You. And I'm not afraid to say it.
Okay.
But in a good way, in a way that an episode leaves off, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
No, I feel that.
Sick. Cool. I'm gonna stop recording.